I feel like you were here before me. How could you be late? How's it going, Web? And how's it going? See you next Thursday. For some reason, YouTube wasn't loading properly, so I don't know if it's my internet or if just the YouTube website is having issues at the moment. Open stream when I get home and leave it open. Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha. Well, how long did it take you to get the main after ticket? Probably, I mean, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes, tops. Vangora said he having trouble too. Okay, well then, as long as it's not just me. I don't know if it has anything to do with being long for me. I just, I think I got lucky. I mean... Alright, I don't remember how much spells cost, but I have no spells, so I'm going to see if I can afford to go to Duratia and buy at least one spell so I can start leveling my magic level. I don't even have a shovel. Duratia, yes. I figured... wait, no. They prioritize accounts with cares in main already. They were talking about it in game chat today. Oh. So they already know? That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know how it works at all. Like, apparently you have to be on the character for them to push it through, because I didn't know that. I thought I could just put the ticket in and then play on a different character, but then they sent me a message and told me I had to log on the character that I wanted to go to main. So I don't know how the process works at all, but it was cool. It worked out. So it actually might be better to apply, like, as soon as you make your character instead of waiting to level 8. Otherwise, that way you can still play the game while you're waiting instead of just sitting at a door. Who sells spells? Does this guy sell spells? Hi. Spells? Rune spells. I want light. Yes. What else is, how much is light healing? Yes. Wait, why can't I? Oh, I need magic level 1? Is there any other magic level 0 spells? Fine person? Is that the only... if it's just fine person, I'll just come back later. Since they just make it the door accessible by your account name. Would be funny to see a level 2 in the room while a bunch of level 8s can't get in. Well, no, it's they approve it by character, not account, right? Like, if I made another character, I'm pretty sure I'd still have to get approved again. Every character needs approval, yes. They say, okay. Damn, I need, like, boots of haste on this character. Wait, did you go knight again? No, this is a sorcerer. You can't tell by my sorcerer ways. Look, Terrys can only be sorcerers. That's the rule. Actually, no, I think I just want to go back to Edron. I don't think there's anything cool in Duracia for me to do. Every Rotworm cave is going to be taken. Let me get this gold back out and just go back to Edron. Wait. 4 on the waiting list. There's not that many people online, are there? No, it's 531. It's still like half the players that used to play on this server. Like when I started, there was like 900 people online at a time. So there'll be like 2 on the waiting list at best. When I got on today, there was 769 players. Everyone is getting war fatigue. It's probably just PKing in general. Like, most people don't like when you get older, you don't want to spend your time doing something that's just going to be erased by some dickhead. It's just not worth it. Did you read the DM leaked on the Discord? They told a guy not to level so they could catch up. Wait, who were they DMing and who said that? Is it recent? Let me see. I'm reading it now. Am I allowed to say something's gay on this Discord without without getting banned? Because that might be the gayest thing I've ever read. I have to use a different word than gay, I think. Alright. I've responded. Not that my response was needed. But if people aren't telling these people they suck, they'll never know. I'll say it's fucking retarded. You know, I would say all of the things all of the time, but, you know, I gotta at least try a little bit to not get banned. Reason I can never stream. Dude, I mean, I got, like, I might have said it once before, but I got fired from a job in real life because I told my boss to go fuck himself. I'm not typically one to restrain my opinions about anything. So, but I'm doing my best. I don't need a shovel anywhere in this direction, right? Because I only got a rope. I ain't got no shovel. I'm also incredibly vulnerable with 0 ways of defending myself right now. So the only way that DM could have leaked was, basically, the guy they're talking to just screenshotted it. So, like, they know who leaked it. It's not really a leak if it's posted by one of the people in the conversation. I can't see a damn thing. I think it was him that posted it. What is the quest down here? It's like brass legs or something. I don't even need the quest. I think goblins might be better. I'm gonna go do goblins instead. I love the part with, I've decided with my team that you must not play the game. Like, who legitimately thinks and acts like that? I mean, yeah, I know, like it's gonna be costly on his part, but what he should do is just tell them to go fuck themselves, and if they get upset and decide to spend resources to kill him, like bleed him dry. That guy's a knight, right? Knight at that level would take them like a shit ton of time and money to kill him. So he should just say, no, I'm gonna keep leveling. Have fun. Yeah, 97 night. Rock cave. Oh, troll cave. Yeah, troll cave just seems like it's there's not as many trolls, but then again, there's not fucking any goblins here. Fearsome is a 94 paladin. He's close enough, dude. That's just somebody like he can't level as fast, and he's sitting there trying to slow somebody down. There's level 20 in here. That like gives you some insight of where you're gonna be as a mage. Level 20, I'm still gonna be in this cave. This cave is not doing too well for me. How's it going, Sparks? Once saw that Kid gained over 1 million experience in a day. How is that possible? Sounds like a good spot with a lot of GFBs or something like that. That's the only way I can see that being possible. Should I collect these ropes? I mean, I guess I could sell them. Probably can't carry that many, though. He's the one with fearsome deciding how other people have to play. No. You have to get that much XP, you gotta burn through GFBs to kill that fast, as far as I know. That's basically like playing old Tibia the way new Tibia is played. Wish they'd just admit they was in love with each other and get over all this shit. No, it's definitely taking the game too seriously is all it is. Like, they're not playing a game. They see it as like a fucking job at that point. Like if you're worried about other people XPing, blocking spawns, doing all that kind of shit, you're not playing a game anymore. You're treating it like a job. I assume that guy's just mana sitting. That's why the troll cave sucks, is because a lot of people just AFK in it. My mana's not even regenerating. Once my light dies, I'm gonna be stuck in the dark. In a year or so, most people will not even remember what happened on this OT. It's not like they are even trying to make history or something. Confused, why do they want to get to level 98? I don't know, they were talking about a quest or something in the chat that I was reading, so something to do with that, I guess? I don't know. I think they're saying they need to get 98 before that other guy is allowed to keep leveling past 98. It's really a thing with elitism, if you think about it. Like, it happens in real life, too. Anytime somebody becomes, like the perceived authority in something, they become the most unimpressive people you'll ever meet. Like, I don't know what causes it, but if you like, get in your head that you're the elite, you're the authority, it, like, attracts really unimpressive people to those roles. I don't know, I was kind of hoping they would go 7-2 before anybody got demon legs, just to pull the rug out from under these people. Yeah, right. They're like delaying 7-2 for like the 0.5% of the players in the server. But whereas like the majority of the players that need 7-2 to get more experience and more hunting spaces, they're being held up by demon legs that is completely irrelevant to them. New character, this is Toy Terry. He is in honor of my role model, Terry. He is a sorcerer. As big as the server has gotten, we have a ton of players. Give us more spawns. I agree, 100%. %90 of the server doesn't care about one team getting demon legs. See, this guy gets it. Steel gets it. Steel knows. I am a sorcerer. This is a sorcerer. What did you think I was? Let's see. Need to get you a trap. I don't like trap gameplay. I'm gonna go slow and slow and shitty as a mage should be. When I visualize a mage, I don't visualize placing down bear traps. I'm gonna be terrible at melee until I can get some magic to do some magic shit. At least Eric bought the spawn rate. Yeah, I am happy with the spawn rate. It makes camping single dragon spawns more tolerable. And the ones who get it will not use it because it's too rare to lose. They'll stay at a house of a guild house. The high levels will use them. They already playing the game with AOL, paying 50k for them in ERMO. That is true. No, the thing is though, like in the past, like somebody having like an item from a no longer existing quest, it's because it like man, they managed to do that before the update. But like if the update is held off until somebody gets demon legs, then it's guaranteed somebody will get it, and it's no longer impressive. Like he should set like a date, like a near date, and be like, this is when we're going to 7-2, and if you didn't get demon legs by then, oh well. That way, you know, there's at least a challenge to getting it. It's not guaranteed. Here it's called Amulet Life, but it's also Amulet of Loss on real Tibia. I'm at the wrong vendor. Well, in the day the game didn't start at 7-1. That is true, but I'm just saying, if it's guaranteed that somebody's gonna have demon legs, it's not impressive that somebody has demon legs. All right, I need to keep one of these ropes. So, high, sell 3 rope. I don't know if that was worth it. Might have been better just to stay in the cave and not loot ropes. The only way I'm gonna cheer for help is if he doesn't slow down and keeps leveling. Like if he gives into them and slows down, I'm not cheering for him. Hey, look, it's steel. Is he showing off all his money? Are you giving me money? Are you giving me money? I don't know what's happening. What am I supposed? I can't carry all these things. This is cruel. Hey, I'll dance for coins. You know how hard it is to get money on this server?
But there's a lot more to life than that, and I realized that in these last few years. And we just became very different people. And so
It appears he's not slowing down. If we go by his response on the screenshot, they can just kill him. Dance boy, unless he plays, watch them. Go buy a trap. Man, I have to put it down though, like, shit. Look, I'll buy this trap, and I'm gonna hate every minute of it. Like I'm not even killing these things that slow. No, I can't do it. I'm not buying a trap. No, I'm not clicking things on the floor. I didn't pick Paladin. If I wanted to pick shit up off the floor, I would have picked Paladin. I'm not doing trap. I can't do it. Can't bring myself to do that. No, I want my Tibia to be slow and tedious. Like, Tibia's not meant to be fast-tracked. I have tried it when I first got to main. Like, Toy Jesus was originally a druid, and I tried the trap. I didn't like it. Spears are worse than... No, I think the trap is worse. You gotta place it down, then you gotta set it. It's 2 motions, whereas spears is 1 motion. What will be the path of this character, sorcerer PvP finally? No, like, so I'm not... Like people think I don't PvP because I'm like role-playing or something. I'm just not that mean of a person. I'm not out here to make everybody else's day miserable. Like, violence is an absolute last option. It's not what I want to do. Everyone that has done both will say Spears is worse. You murdered your friend with a dragon. I mean, that wasn't me murdering them. That was me having a lack of skill to save them. There's a difference. Like me failing to save somebody isn't my fault. I'm just not that good. Spear is 100% worse. I don't know how you guys can say that. Like, you have to place a trap, and then you have to click it to activate it, and then you have to move so the monster steps in it. That's like 3 more steps than Spears. Spears is literally just drag from floor to hand. Done. And you know how, like, slow, like, rotworms move? Like I was... When I use the trap and then you place it on the ground, you gotta wait for the slow-ass rotworm to move over, like, 1 square. I'm like, I would rather just be killing you. And a lot of time I would kill them with melee before they even stepped in the trap. You have to stack spears in the ground unless you want to drag the hand multiple times. Traps hits faster than you melee. More actions or longer movement with the mouse does not make gameplay better or worse necessarily. I don't know. In Tibia, it's a slow play. It's a slow-paced game. Like, I almost 100%. I'm just gonna say I 100% guarantee that when Sipsoft added traps to the game, it was meant to be a novelty item, not the intended method for sorcerers and druids to use to kill creatures. Like they should balance that shit to where when you place a trap, you have a 50% chance of dealing like 80 damage to yourself. Just so people don't use them. It was put in for the nerds were like, well, actually... It's not, of course it's not intended. There are many things unintended. Well, I mean, that's also why I don't personally like doing depot teleports and stuff. It's not in the spirit of the game. Like there are people who play, it's really a problem in Tibia, but they do it in every game. It's like just modern mentality where people play a game and then they look for ways to make the game faster and to do things more efficiently, and by doing this, they're removing the game. It's like you want less of the game, so you're trying to get through it quicker. Whereas if you actually enjoy the game, you should want more of the game. The fucking pandas in World of Warcraft had the perfect quote for this. Slow down, you're moving too fast. Essentially, games are meant to be enjoyed, not conquered. Especially in MMOs. Like, MMOs are meant for infinite play. It's not meant to be something that you're not trying to kill Bowser at the end and then be done with it. You're not looking for the roll credits. You're you're enjoying the experience. Blame WoW and Blizzard for part of that. Many design improvements for quality of life and WoW updates helped a lot to create that mentality from what I understand. Well, I mean, it's like, I mean, yeah, that did happen. WoW. That's the same reason why classic World of Warcraft is better than modern World of Warcraft. The same as classic Tibia is better than modern Tibia. It's just like all games do it. Games were developed as an experience in the past, and now like games are developed where they're like very hand-holdy and everything's done for you. And I don't know, and just like it's been like that for so long that people have forgot what it means to play games the old way. Automatic matchmaking. Yeah, I don't like any of that. I actually think raids in themselves are anti MMO. Like raids are a bad thing for MMOs in general. Yeah, DPS meters, but I mean, Tibia's doing it wrong too. I don't think you should know how much XP you're getting an hour. I don't think you should know your damage output in games like World of Warcraft. You shouldn't know these things. What you're doing is you're training yourself to be optimal instead of having fun. The mentality should be you should be trying to have fun. Fun is subjective, that is true. But these people who are trying to optimize everything would never know fun if it slapped them on the side of the face. That's why you have people like Fearsome messaging people telling them to stop leveling. Like these are people who have optimized to the point of making everything like work and giving people schedules for what they can and can't do in the game. It's bad for your mentality. What if I enjoy power gaming the shit out of Tibia? I think you like the results of power gaming. Like, because Tibia, like the status, you're a high level, gives you some authority. I don't think you like the process of power gaming. Even if you think you do, I don't think you do. The worst part is he acts like he's the good guy because they haven't power abused hell yet. What the fuck? Yeah. So I'm saying, like, these people are given what they're given everything they want so often they've become children. Nobody's ever told them no, so they think everything they want they're entitled to. It's not healthy. That's why you kind of have to tell people no sometimes. It is your duty to tell people no sometimes. I don't disagree with that too. I'm used for boss monsters to be rare and just be part of the map spawn. Ragnarok Online was like that. Some of the most popular training areas have major bosses walk around. More than once, I was chilling my low level character and got jump scared and died. Yeah, I don't like I actually don't like heavy lore in MMOs where like you're killing notable people with names and then the next guy comes along and kills the same notable person with names. Like MMOs, the enemies you fight should be generic creatures that are unnamed. It like you can have rare spawns, but they should just be like a rare dragon. It shouldn't be like this is the dragon and you just save the entire world. That shouldn't happen in an MMO ever. Yep, like, thanks for not being a piece of shit. How does that give him any moral high ground? These people aren't looking for, morality. They're just looking to get what they want. Again, they don't care, how they affect others. They only care about themselves. So you hate Elder Scrolls. I like Elder Scrolls as a single-player game. I don't like the MMO, Elder Scrolls. Would help if they knew what they wanted, to be fair. Well, what they want to be treated like kings and queens, apparently. But it's a lore-rich game where you kill important people in-game. Right, but if you're gonna make an MMO of a lore-rich series, don't put lore-rich enemy. Like, the things you do as an individual shouldn't have world-changing effects when other people also need to do those things, because it doesn't make sense. Like it doesn't make sense in World of Warcraft to go kill Onyxia and then the next person come by and also kill Onyxia. It doesn't make sense when important people like Thrall are asking for your help to go do something specific. Like these things should happen off screen and change for everybody simultaneously. You should be a like real world examples. If you did like World War II in a game, you would be a soldier in World War II participating in battles, but you wouldn't be the guy who single-handedly kills Hitler. Hitler can die, but Hitler dies off screen. You're just a soldier in the battle. But I'm the champion of Azeroth. I mean, yes, you and every single other person who plays the game. Oh man, you found my old training spot. Well, I gotta back up. I think I missed some things. They want dominance, but they want a populated server, and they want a stable economy. They want to control the market the way they want things that are conflicting with each other. Yeah, I mean, because PvP does not sustain Tibia, PvE does. And these overly dominant guilds, they strangle the PvE players to the point of non-existence, and then they have nobody to PvP against. Usually feels like it would have suited you best to play with your friends on your own server, always complaining about other players. Like me play on my own server and not play with other people? Is that what you're saying? The whole conversation felt like a testing the waters kind of deal. I think they did not get what they wanted, but who knows what that kind of people want. His answer is he will join Watch Throne if he has a problem making him a member of the dominant guild. Kings of an empty kingdom. I mean, I kind of get that. Like, he wasn't motivated to level, but you're trying to tell him he can't, so fuck you. Yeah, I mean, that's a good. I mean, if that's a good thing to do. It's kind of what I'm doing. Terry told me I couldn't say I'm protected by Terry. So kind of as a fuck you, I went all the way, and now I'm Toy Terry. I wasn't interested in escalating it until you told me I can't escalate it. PK luring war is the best
Bang
part
up,
about
bang
Tibia.
up, bang up,
Majority
Terry. Would it
level
revert,
up
Terry?
just for that reason.
Would it revert? Oh, Lord! Lord, Jesus! Oh, Lord! Oh, Jesus! What you doing, Terry?
What you doing, Terry? Yeah, so PKing, luring, and war are interesting events in the game, but they don't sustain the game. If everybody is just PKing, luring, and at war, there's no new gold generated in the game, and the server would fall apart. You would need a different designed game to support that. There's a reason why Watch the Throne plays on servers until the servers die, and then they move to a new server. It's because they're strangling the normal people, and then the server can no longer support the way they're playing the game, so they have to move on. His name is not Terry, you just chose it randomly. Just kidding. I mean, I don't know if that's his real name or not, but whatever. Many online MMOs that allow that kind of interaction devolve into that depending on the community. If only the PvE players, the game would be empty, majority likes war. No, I mean, I actually disagree. If all the war guilds left, and there was only PvE players, the economy would actually be bigger in the game than it is at the moment. Because you would have more people able to do things, loot more things, there would be more gold generated. People making trades, PvP is a leech on that system. So yeah, you can sustain a healthy server with PvE. That's why PvE servers exist and work. PvP slows that process. So if you overhunt the deer, the deer go extinct. It's the same principle in PvP. So even on a PvP Tibia server, the game is still primarily PvE because it can't sustain itself on PvP. I think it's more so servers die naturally. Real Tibia servers are the same. Well, I mean, real Tibia servers have the same problem where there's always a guild trying to do dominance. Why don't the PvE players keep playing when the PvP player... so it's because basically, like, so everybody's trying to get their start now. We're playing our characters, and then we start getting good, and then the PvP players are assholes. They kill you, they make you lose all your progress and your items, and then you're just like, your motivation's gone at that point. Like, if they would have left us alone and let us keep playing, we would keep playing beyond that, but PvP players like to harass people, and basically they kick everybody off the server, and we don't come back to check to see if you're still there. And also, if the PvE players come back, so do the war people. Like, oh, there's more sheep to be slaughtered. Let's go back. Non-PvP, though, would need 20 active GMs. No, that's what I'm saying. I prefer PvP. I actually don't really like PvE servers that much, but like, you're meant to have some restraint. Like, PvP is meant to resolve options that can't be resolved any other way. It's a last resort, but people have trained themselves to make it a first resort. So yeah, hunting is good. It's good to maintain the deer population, but if you overhunt the deer, there are no more deer. So in moderation. But people don't understand moderation, and that's why the servers devolve. I don't think that as a war team, we go for any frag. All our characters would be Red Skull. I mean, you are doing that though. Like these war guilds are making makers to kill people, and then they find cheap ways of killing people, luring monsters, using makers that are low levels with a bunch of runes supplied by, like, Like all the big kills are not like ever done with like the main characters. It's kind of we really do focus on people who want to fight us. I gotta disagree with that. Like, I've run into issues with hardcore and Watch the Throne multiple times on this server, and I've done nothing to trigger the initial response. Like, they're going out of their way to fight me. I'm not trying to fight them. It's not worth as much effort to bring in your guild's makers because neutral doesn't want to leave spawn. They may try the pain. I can't really speak.
Bag up, Terry. Put it in reverse, Terry. Put it in reverse. Oh, Lord. Lord, Jesus. Oh, Lord. Oh, Jesus. What you doing, Terry?
I'm not in the war. I've never been. Killed a lot of people. Don't blame that on the war people. No, I don't claim that on the war people. Like when I got trapped at the Fulda boat docks, that was just a random group of friends that decided to go be a dick that day. And honestly, that is kind of okay with me. That's a fun. That's like one of the Tibia highlight moments. Is like, oh shit, I knew it was a risk coming to Fulda. I went anyway, and now I'm gonna die for it. Like that's fun. But like when these war guilds come in, they're like, oh dude, you did one thing I don't like, and we have all this power, so I'm gonna abuse it, and you're going to Rook, and there's nothing you can do about it. Like that ruins the server. That does way more harm to the server than any random PK could ever do. Set guild title to protect it by Terrence. I think there's always going to people who let a little power get to the head, but in my opinion, probably isn't. Well, 85% or more of the war team isn't. No, there are good people in Watch the Throne, but like they're good to an extent because the people who disagree with those actions, they never speak out against their people. Like when you have shitty members just going around power abusing or getting offended by every little thing and escalating everything to the extreme, those people should be removed from your guild. But instead, once they're in, they stay there, and so basically, even the good players are complicit with what the shitty players are doing, and that's what I don't like about it. You're not good at managing your power. You have a lot of power, but you don't use it correctly. If you're really ignoring the fact that the people who play like that live hollow infested lives and they need that power, think about. I mean, there are some people who like they probably don't have much going on and they need some kind of power in their life. Control freaks. No, yeah, like, Tibia politics are very, very representative of real-life politics. I said that earlier. Like all of the politicians are, like, the most unimpressive people ever. Like, when you consolidate power into one group, that group becomes very unimpressive. Like, basically any politician you meet, you're most likely more intelligent than they are. They don't deserve their job. They're just the guy that ran for it, had the money and influence to get it. Same thing in Tibia. There's a lot of people who are high levels and have power, but you're most likely more intelligent than they are, and you're more likely to be a better person than they are. But they had the power and influence to get to the level because they blocked the spawns off and everything. Like, you're always dealing with unimpressive people when you have an elite class. The elite class is always unimpressive. That's like a rule of thumb in life and in games. Politicians are paid puppets, usually with the trust fund in the background. I mean, I would say Watch of Thrones kind of the same as well. Like when I want to go to Mintwall and there's a watcher sitting there, and that guy's a watcher because he was told to be the watcher, and we're killing this guy because I was told to kill this guy. Like, you're all puppets. You're listening to your master. Your master's pulling the strings and you're following orders. There's no individuality there. You're not a real person. You're an ant. So what would you saying is the people who are doing this in the game are grasping at the only power they will ever have? I don't know. I don't know these people in real life, so I'm not gonna say they'll never have power. I don't know what they do in real life, but a lot of them, not all of them, but a lot of them, they don't show good character in Tibia, which is a social game. It's just your time perspective, right? If you did the same thing 12 hours earlier, it would be the other team doing the same thing. Other teams. Oh no, like I said, I had issues with hardcore before Watch the Throne. So I'm currently it's not even for my conflict. I'm trying to bail somebody else out who had issues with power abusing. So a friend of mine, if you've been watching the streams, you know who I'm talking about, but a friend of mine got power abused by hardcore, specifically for Zito. For Zito, I guess is his name. He'll probably get mad that I'm even calling. I'll have him on the VIP on this character. But for Zito was in hardcore at the time, and he made up that my friend stole a loot bag that he didn't, and he kept killing him. And I want my friend to stay on the server because unlike for Zito, my friend is a good person. So I'm paying for Zito 4K a week to not hunt my friend. And for Zito, he was in hardcore. Shitty guild, shitty people, they allow that to happen. You know where Zito is now? He's in Watch the Throne. So, like, yeah, you guys are talking about the enemy is shittier than you are, but you guys are the enemy. You're bringing in the same people. like there's a lot of shitty people. Like, there's good people in Watch the Throne, but you have a lot of shitty people. And not just a few, you have a lot of shitty people in Watch the Throne. And you guys do nothing to fix that. You guys don't kick your shitty members out. Your shitty members shouldn't be allowed to join Watch the Throne. Watch the Throne could be a glorious thing if you ousted the bad members and made them leave the server. One team is Apogea, Big Fish, Enigma, No Fear, Dark Side. They're actively recruiting Demolishers and Punio's team. We do a lot to fix that. We've dropped our alliance with Hardcore and only a hand... Right, but you brought in Zito, and Zito was one of the bad ones. I don't even know if I'm saying his name right. What makes him a shitty player because he doesn't agree with your... No, he was a shitty player because he made up something that didn't happen. So what happened was somebody did take his loot bag apparently when he was hunting. He had no idea who did it. So he just picked somebody and said they did it and started hunting them. And the person he picked was basically the highest level he could find in the vicinity and blamed the whole thing on them. And yeah, he couldn't accept that something happened to him, and he needed somebody to pay for it other than him. That's all that happened. And because these power abusing guilds, they never question their own members. They trust them completely for no reason at all. This shit just happens. Like, Zito doesn't have to provide any proof or evidence that this happened. The entire guild just goes along with it. He stole from me. Okay, we're gonna trap him and kill him multiple times because your one loot bag is apparently worth sending somebody to rook over. Rosito might be bad interaction with you, but in terms of team play, he shows up. So he shows up to do your things, and you show up to kill other people that shouldn't be killed. That's like saying, yeah, Jeffrey Dahmer, he might kill people, but man, when he was on the football team, he showed up every day. He was at practice. I mean, yeah, who cares that he's Jeffrey Dahmer? I mean, he shows up, man. Well, it doesn't affect me. It affected my friend. You were applying way too much logic. Tibia power... Yeah, Tibia power abusers, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, they're unimpressive people. They don't manage their power well. Everyone is always going to have a problem with someone. Things can be resolved. Well, you know what would resolve it all, but nobody wants to hear it? If you didn't try to dominate the server. If you just didn't dominate the server, Sam, everything would be resolved. But you guys have to dominate the server. And then when you dominate the server, you don't do a good job managing it, and then it falls apart. You want the power, but you don't know how to handle the power. I mean, O.J. Simpson was a hell of a player, I'm right, right? But then how would you control the world, though? Sometimes you don't have to control things. Sometimes you just gotta let people be free. You're subjecting an entire group for... I mean, I've said multiple times, there are good people in these guilds, but I'm saying you guys don't stand up to the bad players. And like you said, Frazito's a good guy because he shows up. Well, Frazito's not a good guy just because he shows up. If it's another form of racism, in a sense. No, the racism is like the power abusing guilds doing, like, there's us and then there's them. Power abuser guilds treat everybody who's not in their guild as other, and other is acceptable to be killed, but your own people are not. That's more racist than anything I've said. I do say you guys because, like I said, you're all complicit in it. Like, just like if your friend kills somebody and you guys are just okay with it, like, even if you're normally a good person, you're currently okay with the guy who did the wrong thing. You're not doing anything to fix it. You're keeping bad people in your guild, which it makes you part of the problem. And like, if people come forward and tell you about it, like, nothing's done. Man, I'm willing to believe. But boy, the evidence is hella good. Still, he was guilty of robbery or something years later. No, a guild is not a race. They aren't friends. In that statement alone, you're already wrong. They're guild members. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, that is true. Maybe if they were your friends, you might hold them accountable. But because they're guild members, you don't. I mean, I've been playing Tibia long enough to know that there's never been a guild that successfully managed their power or reeled their own members in. So I'm not expecting you guys to be any better, but when you try to tell me you are doing better, I'm just not going to buy it. Like these dominant guilds, these ones that strive for dominance, those that seek power are not worthy of that power. Just so you know, that's a rule of thumb. Who have you told about the Frazito incident? Well, when he was in hardcore, I talked to hardcore about it. With them, there was a huge language barrier. Frazito can barely even understand me, or at least he pretends not to understand me. So I've already made that deal with him to pay him while he was in hardcore. But the thing is, Watch the Throne is not vetting their players. Like, when you guys got rid of hardcore and brought in people, your vetting process should have weeded people like Frazito out. He shouldn't have made it into Watch the Throne. But somehow he did, which means whoever is in charge of your recruitment and all that stuff is not doing a good job. we've made people pay neutrals, etc. Hardcore, it's impossible to do anything with, hence why we dropped them and only take it. I mean, yeah, you only did take a few group, but you brought in some of the bad ones. How does anyone know Frazito has done anything wrong if your issue isn't communicated to someone? We aren't hardcore. Well, because I made the deal before he joined Watch the Throne. I only recently found out he was in Watch the Throne like yesterday. I assumed hardcore was still a thing actually until because like regular people don't follow the war. So as far as I was concerned, hardcore still existed, but Terry is the one that told me hardcore doesn't exist anymore. And then I looked up Frazito and he's in Watch the Throne now. So that's, but I'm not gonna go express my problems with Watch the Throne because they never care. Like we were trying to do the Devil Helmet quest. You guys couldn't move your Watcher to the side to let me go do the Devil Helmet quest, so I still haven't done that. Terry overreacting to something dumb, and I expressed my many Watch the Throne players knew about it. Terry's just allowed to run around, be a dickhead. I mean, like, I don't know. I'm not gonna pretend you guys care. like I didn't tell anybody about it, but it's not like you guys care. And also, how do you reach out to the leader of Watch the Throne? You guys have like 6 people listed as the leader of Watch the Throne. Like you go to your guild thing and like the leader position is named the same as the other positions, and there's like 6 people there. When we're blocking an area, it's usually because one of our guild members has PZ and we have to block. Yeah, I understand why they were blocking the area, but I said we were going to go in and do the quest, and you can block it while we're in there. So they could have moved, let us in, and then reblocked the path, and there wouldn't have been an issue. But we weren't even allowed to do it that day. They told us to come back another day. Doesn't take a day to lose PZ. No, that Watcher was there for 2 hours. I checked. Yeah, 2 hours to lose PZ. They were, one of your guys was hunting and didn't want anybody in the spawn. Is basically what was happening. That was just like a permanent letter, basically. Because I went to PK and Jesus said no. They were probably preventing an enemy from scouting a main, which is the same, right? I mean, you guys can do your war games, but like you guys are always you guys always interfere with the spawn. Like if we're at a spawn, we can get power abused out because you guys want the spawn. But if we're trying to do a quest, you guys can't even accommodate the normal players. So there's a lot of taking on behalf of Watch the Throne and not a lot of giving. So, Watch the Throne doesn't deserve respect when they don't give respect back. To be honest, from what I see around the Discord and the game server, I find it hard to believe that to be true. The numbers... It's all perspective. You don't understand the process that we go through. Yeah, but you don't understand your process. Like, all of this is self-inflicted. Like, you're the one seeking this power, and then you complain about your process to have this power. Nobody else asked you guys to go and try to be the kings of the server. Like your self-inflicted problems are not meant to inconvenience. Like we don't owe you anything just because you decided to inconvenience yourselves by trying to be the kings of the server. No, you are trying to be the king. That's why you're at war to begin with. If you weren't trying to be king, there wouldn't have been a war. Like you guys created the war by participating in it. Like people talk about like who were the good guys and bad guys of World War II. Well, good guys don't participate in the war. So there are no good guys of World War II. So who are the good guys and the bad guys of the war on Project Fibula? Well, the good guys aren't participating in the war. So you're all the bad guys. That's what you guys don't understand. You're all the bad guys. The same guild's the same guild that started all this. Yeah, they started all of this. It's not like Watch the Throne jumps between multiple servers looking for wars. Like your existence is like your existence requires bloodshed. Tibia is basically a power abuse game. That's what it's all about. Why don't people go PvE server if they don't like it? Well, as I said before, even on the PvP servers, the server and the economy is sustained through PvE, which means people who are neutral and playing the game to hunt monsters should have priority on all spawns and locations because it is our actions that sustain the economy of the game. No gold is generated through PvP. Gold is generated by hunting monsters. Isn't it the rune makers who does the economy? Well, technically, rune making is a PvE action. You're not PvPing when you make runes. That's a PvE thing, and you have to buy blank runes. And gold to buy blank runes is generated by killing monsters. So again, PvE sustains the server. PvP does not. PvP makes gold change hands. PvP is a redistributing wealth by force, which in real life terms is a form of socialism. So PvP is a socialist leech on the economy that is capitalist. So if you're a PvE player, you're participating in the capitalist side of the economy. If you're a PvP player, you're participating in the socialist redistribution of the wealth on the server. If you understand economics, you would know I was right. Toy, it's better to have 2 warring guilds for neutrals than 1 super strong guild. No, they don't have time to make 20 backpacks of runes a day. No, none of these guilds would have the power they have if they didn't block regular players from playing the game normally. Their strength and power can only be obtained by interfering with regular people playing the game. No, the war can only exist if you're there participating. Like if nobody's participating in the war, they eventually just give up and leave. But because there's always another team willing to fight the other team, it just all falls apart. You guys create these big organized messes that continue on and on. You should practice de-escalation, not escalation. How is the team getting bullied wrong for defending themselves? Because you're interfering with the neutral players while doing it. Like that's why like in all war, so basically like one innocent person lost in a war, like in your crossfire, one innocent life lost is one too many. If you're trying to be the good guy, you have to act like the good guy. We don't bully neutrals is the point, though. I'm a neutral, and I've been bullied multiple times, so I don't know what you're talking about. No, but what I'm saying is, even if you had a reason to block the quest for your guildie or whatever, by not moving for a neutral means you're bullying a neutral. Again, PvE sustains the server. So when I was blocked and prevented from doing my quest, you were a hindrance to me and the server's economy, basically. But all you hear is man watch. Well, I've encountered Watch Throne on multiple servers now, and me being a neutral player, for a guild that doesn't bully neutral players, I shouldn't know you guys exist. I know you guys exist because of how many times you guys interfere with me. Like I'm not going out of my way to bother Watch the Throne. Watch the Throne is going out of their way to bother me. Like, if you weren't bullying neutrals, I shouldn't know you exist. I know you exist because you bully neutrals. Jesus, you're not allowed to have your own opinion about his guild. No, he's allowed to defend his guild. I'm not mad at Steel. I'm not mad at anyone I disagree with. This isn't a safe space. People are allowed to disagree with me, and they're still welcome here. And hopefully they allow me to disagree with them. Like I said, we don't have to agree to be friends. I still like everyone, even if I disagree with them. Yeah, dude, we played Dead by Daylight. We are not liberals. We can disagree and still be friends. No, I mean, like it's fun to make fun of liberals, but there are even liberals out there who will allow you to disagree. I'll admit it's not common, but there are liberals who will. I mean, I have liberal friends in real life, and I argue with them all the time, and we're still friends. So there are liberals that you can have conversations with. I wish I had better fishing on this character. Jesus was the first radical liberal. I don't know. Jesus was very anti-establishment, whereas liberals require the establishment for their policies to even work. Man's like it's voice. I'm just not really focused on the game right now. I'm trying to read chat. It's going fast. I've never seen a liberal who accepted different points of view. I didn't even know they existed. I mean, their ideologies are just like incompatible with most other ideologies. But so usually the arguments don't go anywhere. But yeah, I have two friends who I consider pretty good friends, and they're very left wing. He's literally fishing the... Yeah, I suck at the game. I'm not paying attention. I'm just clicking sheds. But not a big deal. I'm level 8. I don't care if I'm not getting mana or regeneration or food. It's not a big deal. I'm also not saying there's no wrongdoing on our team. I just think that in perspective, there's a lot worse out there. Jesus was against mixing establishment religion, not against it by itself. Yeah, that is true. What was the saying? Give to God what is God's, and then give to what's his face, what belongs to what's his face. I already forgot his name. Completely agree with you for the most part. Watch Throne has been fine by me. Well, there we go again. Every time I scroll, the chat goes away. It's not a very good chat thing on this. I've been asked to leave a few spawns for war, but it wasn't killed or attacked. But again, I don't think you should have to leave spawns for them just because of a war. Like, if they were trying to be friendly towards neutrals, they would work around you, not the other way around. Like if Watch the Throne were the good guys, they would respect you being in that spawn. But they don't, and they see themselves as superior to you, and they force you to leave. You were 10 steps from a deer. Yeah, I know. I also have some friends who's lefties, but that's because they don't know anything about politics. Jesus voted for JFK. Is that why he got shot? That's how 90% of the interactions go. We ask how long, if it's realistic time. I mean, again, there shouldn't be a realistic. Right, but no, it shouldn't be up to you to decide whether somebody gets to have a hunting spot. Like, that's not being friendly towards neutrals. That's you trying to be their boss. Like, we're not members of Watch Throne. We shouldn't have to follow your rules. Yeah, Caesar. That's it. That's it. Caesar. It's different points of view today. About how we should be taxing the rich for insurance policies. That'd be fine, but different points of view. Well, I'm for no taxes at all. I don't think anybody should be taxed. Let me spend my money how I want to spend my money, not how you decided to spend my money. How do we stop the bad guys if we have no help? Well, you're not stopping the bad guys if you have to become one in order to stop them. Like, evil doesn't defeat evil, good defeats evil. So if you want to be the good guy, you have to be the good guy even when it's inconvenient for you. It is better than the alternative, though, of just randomly PKing people who say nothing. Well, just because something's better than the alternative doesn't mean it couldn't be even better than that still. The same way everyone else does it, wait their turn. That is true. If somebody wants to occupy a spot for 6 hours, you best have a crew. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm poor. I don't have a lot of UHs or resources. Like, when I hunt a spawn, like, I'm only going to be there for, like an hour max if it's, like a dragon spawn or something. And sometimes I still get kicked out of it. Like, I can't even spend an hour hunting dragons. Can we all just agree that Enders is a pussy? That's the guy who killed Kichu, right? Yeah, I agree that guy is a pussy. If you murder a murderer, there is still the same amount of murderers out there. That is technically true, yes. Yeah, but the spawn blocking, quest blocking, everything stops when enemies no longer exist. We're fighting. There's always gonna be enemies. Like, you war guilds look for each other. Like, like you're always gonna have an enemy until the server's dead. Like, basically, when the server dies, you won't have an enemy. But again, if you want to be the good guy, you have to be the good guy even when it's inconvenient for you. If you don't want to be taxed, you can go live in all of these places. Well, I'm American, so I want to live in America and make America great. America is my culture. I don't know these other places. If we don't stand up to them, then there will be Apogea who blocks the server all day. No, you can stand up to them, but I'm saying, like, if you want to be the good guy, being the good guy is more difficult than being the bad guy. So if you're taking the easier route by prioritizing yourselves over neutral players, you're not being the good guy. You're adopting evil tactics to defeat evil. But in doing so, you're just replacing the same people you're defeating. It will happen even without Watch the Throne being on servers. Someone will... yeah, there's always going to be a power-abusing guild. I just think it's funny that it's always Watch the Throne that I seem to have problems with every time I go to any server, whether it's real Tibia or an OT. Jesus killed a lot in the flood, but no one says anything about it. If you read the book of Enoch, the purpose of the flood was to kill the Nephilim. And the ark, Noah's Ark, was so humanity could survive the flood. Helt himself said both teams suspect him of being a secret enemy. A secret enemy. As a liberal whose nearly entire friend family work cycles are conservative, I find the policies we most strongly disagree on is about literal human rights and general empathy for people different than us, but politics in a Tibia stream is kind of a moot point. I mean, yeah, it's a completely different way of living and way of looking at life. But you know, it really comes down to this. The left versus right argument essentially boils down to give a man a fish or teach a man to fish. A liberal would give a man a fish, whereas a conservative person would rather teach you how to fish so I don't have to keep giving you fish. That's the main argument. Why is this guy laughing at me? I didn't do nothing to him. Which is true. Any team who doesn't know who a high-level player, who doesn't know who a high player had to assume they will eventually one day be against you. I mean, nobody ever has to worry about me being against anybody, but I'm struggling to get a high level with all these power mad guilds on the server. So obviously Watch Throne has said something to him. Wait, did I miss a previous message from you? Because that's not making sense. Oh, I see. We can't be the good guys against level 90s on level 30s. I mean, you can. It's just, like, right now, I'm being the good guy. And I'm at the complete disadvantage, but I'm not going to resort to being the bad guy in order to make Watch the Throne understand that I'm the good guy in this scenario.
Oh, thank you, Jesus, I made it.
Being the bad guy, it
Praise the
100%
Lord,
is more difficult
Jesus.
if you are a good guy in general. I feel like if you're a good guy in general, you can't become the bad guy. You have to be somewhat bad in order to even consider the bad option. That will just further the gap of dominance. We aren't the same once we win the server like they are. No one wins in war. I agree with that. Isn't it kind of the same way in real life? It's always America in the center of all the wars. Yeah, that's why, in my opinion, would rather be left alone, but our government doesn't share that idea. The American government loves to interfere everywhere in the world, whereas Americans don't actually care or want to be involved in the rest of the world. It's done against our will. Eventually, they will quit, and when that happens, Respawn's up, and you can quest freely. Well, I mean, again, you're inconveniencing us for your time frame, like for your war that we don't want to participate in. The warring people are Enoch, it's more of alliances and countries have made. Got to look back to NATO. Yeah, I vote we leave NATO. That's my vote.
Bag up, bag up.
It's comparable
bag up,
to the
Terry.
Wild West a
Put
little
it in
bit.
reverse,
Man, I'm
Terry.
so far behind on chat. I can't read all these. I'll never catch up.
Lord Jesus. Oh, Lord. Oh, Jesus.
We need to pull out of NATO. Yeah.
What you doing, Terry?
It's not about giving them more fish or about teaching someone how to be able to provide fish for themselves and others the way you did for them. Wait, what? Is it about not giving them more fish or about teaching someone how to be able to provide fish for themselves and others the way you did for them? The way you worded that is really confusing me. But basically, if you learn how to get your own fish, we don't have to keep giving you fish. But if we give you fish, you have no incentive to learn how to fish. And then we're forever giving you fish. And that's the left versus right argument in a nutshell. Like boiled down to its most simplest argument. So in what way are we proposing we teach a man to fish? Well, if you don't provide free things for people, they will make sure on their own. Like people don't just fall over and die because you don't give them free stuff. They just have to get it themselves. And that's just how it goes. I think that has nothing to do with liberal versus conservative, but about communist versus capitalist. No, so from my so American conservatives like to call themselves Republicans, a lot of them, and then like I'm a libertarian, so I see both Republicans and Democrats as left wing. They're both left of me, and they both want to use the government for their needs. So like the way I see it, it's two warring leftist factions deciding how they're going to use the government to pass their laws, where I want to take the power of the government away from all people so people can live their life how they want to live it. But you know, that's too high-minded for the average person who thinks it's us versus them, when in reality it's the people versus the government, and that's always been true. Thank you for following, Carp. Good and bad is a perspective. Well, it also depends on where you derive your morals from. Good and bad is only a perspective if you don't have a defined, like a defined source of your morality. If I kill one and protect 20, am I bad? If you kill one innocent person and protect 20, you did a very bad thing, and then you did 20 good things. But that's like the why war is wrong argument, because like you can go to war against Hitler, but you're killing a lot of innocent Germans in the process. So was it worth it?
Oh, thank you, Jesus, I made it. Praise the Lord, thank you, Jesus.
I think it's closer to economic/government structure. Left unchecked will ultimately fall to complete corruption. Everything that is organized and consolidates power always falls to corruption. That's why unions suck. That's why the government sucks. like if you give a group power and then consolidate that power, it sucks. You need competition for everything. Like government is basically just a monopoly. And there's nothing competing against that monopoly, so it just becomes corrupt and sucks. Some Americans understand the benefits of being the empire. Again, but the benefit. What are the benefits of being an empire? Because it just costs the taxpayers a shit ton, and it makes the rest of the world hate you. There are no benefits of being an empire. The server was most hostile and more open to random PK attacks prior to Watch the Throne taking control, in my opinion. I've seen no change since I first noticed Watch the Throne on the server, other than now I'm having issues with Watch the Throne in addition to the previous things I was having issues with. I miss you, Terry. I like how half these things are political responses, and then half these things are Tibia responses. It's capitalism gives amazing opportunities to people to build your own path, create own wealth, and it drives innovation progress, but left unchecked, it leaves the majority despairingly poor. Well, actually, history has shown us that capitalism has lifted more people out of being poor than any other system in the world, but capitalism requires failures. Like, you can't have winners without failures. That's why, like, socialist safety nets ruin the system, because if everybody's a winner, then nobody's a winner. So you have to have people who lose the game in order for other people to win the game. But capitalism gives you the option to be one of the winners. Like the winners and losers change hands constantly in capitalism. You can't save everybody, but you can give everybody a chance to be a winner through capitalism and only capitalism. There were people who thought Jesus was doing the wrong thing by being selfless and letting others take advantage of him. It's always going to be a perspective. Yeah, I mean, I mean, yeah, you can have opinions on that. I mean, that's a perspective, but again, it depends on where you derive your morals from. Like, if you don't have a defined source of your morals, then your morals are just your opinions. But if you have a source for your morals, then it's not your opinion, it's backed by the source of your morals. We need the DDoS to come back. Trust me, it's more sane to be in the middle and have no allegiance. Yeah, I mean, I don't have an allegiance to any of these warring guilds. See, here's the thing though, like, if I saw like the warring guilds like run through Edron right now, like fighting each other, I would be tempted to heal whoever was being attacked. I probably, if I had a UH, I would heal whoever was being attacked, because I don't want anybody to die. And if I did that, the other guild would kill me. And I'm a neutral player, but because you guys are so like stuck into your war thing, you'd get upset. Like, that actually happened to me. I don't remember what guild it was, but I went to Drefia. And there was a dude in like red health dying down there, and I healed him. And then one of those people down there accused me for working for the enemy guild because I healed that guy. And I was like, no, I don't care who he was. I healed him because he was on low health, not because he was your enemy or anything like that. I'm just a nice guy, and I heal people who are in trouble. Being transparent, I'm not religious. Says steel curtains. I pray to Toy Jesus that I can one day do the Devil Helmet quest. I also want to do the Devil Helmet quest still. Not that I need a Devil Helmet quest, I just want to do some of the old quests in the game that I didn't do back in the day. People have their own opinions based on the life they have lived. That is true. You don't seem to enjoy the way anarchy plays out in Tibia. Tibia is not anarchy though. It's basically Watch the Throne taking place of the government. What I define as good, Karen may not. Thank you for following Dayton Bot. Are you an actual bot, or is that a person? In the end, there's no winning. We just need a mutual enemy. Well, I don't make enemies with people. So I just want to be left alone and enjoy the game with people. Yeah, why do we need an enemy? We all kill Enders and call it... No, I really don't like Enders, and I'm mad that he killed Kichu, but I do not want to kill Enders. That's why I'm different than a lot of you people. Like, you guys want to retaliate violence with violence. I just want to make Enders understand he was wrong, and basically just tell him he's wrong and help make sure that doesn't happen again. But I'm not going to kill Enders. I don't want to make Enders suffer the way Kichu suffered. I want to make nobody suffer that way. Practice de-escalation. You don't have to escalate everything. Sometimes you can just end things where they started. I will start making runes again if that's the goal. Do you think that all public services should be privatized? Well, yeah, I don't think there should be so anything that is public can be done better and cheaper privatized. So yes, I do agree. I do think all public service should be privatized. We should just respect people will always have different opinions on how things should be. That is true. That's the whole reason for the conversation to begin with. What says Watch Throne is the problem? Do you think everyone have a problem with them? Could you also do something wrong? I've done several things wrong that I regret on this server. I'm not perfect, and I don't expect Watch Throne to be perfect either. But I can voice my disagreements with them just like they can voice their disagreements with me. Jesus is true neutral. Honestly, the best thing you could do to hurt the oppressor team is die to the PKing. Heal the dying. We just need you to perform miracles. Man, I'm not gonna catch up with this chat. Just remember 3 frags in a day is a red skull. That's what I was doing when I first got to the server, is I was finding people claiming spawns and then hunting the spawn until they would kill me enough times to get a red skull. Because once they got to their limit, I knew they would stop. But that was very costly on my end, and it ended up not working out. But that is a strategy if you can just make them kill you enough times to where they can't kill anybody else anymore. I'm 100% perfect on server. No, I'm kind of just like skipping a lot of these now. I can't read all those. I'll never catch up. And I have no mana for light. I have to buy torches because I was 10 steps from a deer and didn't take it. Bad streamer ignoring chat. I mean, I just can't read it all. I mean, I just can't keep up with it. I read most of them. And it doesn't help that that in OBS, the chat thing, like when other people say things, it messes up the part I'm scrolled to, and I can't, and it just goes away. No, like I said, if Watch Throne wanted to be the good guys, just make me the leader. That's all they have to do. They don't like that answer, but if they want to be the good guys, let me be the leader, and they'll be the good guys. Because I'll do what needs to be done. But see, I don't believe Watch the Throne wants to be the good guy. They just want to, they want to replace their enemy, which is not the same as being the good guy. For the record, I'm not actually against Watch the Throne, but this is not a good faith argument. If one of your members tried to kick somebody out of a spawn, and they will, and you refuse, they'll show up on a maker with friends and kill you using essentially a free frag. Yeah, wasn't it Watch the Throne that that killed Hezekiah just because we went down that dwarf cave exploring and we killed like 2 dwarf guards, and he thought it was the end of the world and thought he needed to kill us. Like Watch the Throne is full of people that overreact and immediately want to start killing. Very few people are going to leave a spawn on their main to show up on a maker. If a main character has a skull on you and is killing you, just take the death. No, if they ever skull on you, you want to make them burn as many resources as possible. Don't ever take a death for these people. Make them spend resources. Make it cost them. Didn't you and Keisha's kill the fella that tried to kill you? Yeah, like I said, I've done some things I regret, but again, you can watch the clip. I burned through 2 backpacks of UHs trying to de-escalate the issue. They trapped me, and they were killing me for minutes straight while I just sat there and healed and tried to discuss with them why they shouldn't be killing me. They refused to listen, so I called Kichu for help, and Kichu showed up, and I wasn't going to expect Kichu to use resources and then end with nothing. So, yeah, we did kill the person, and Kichu kept the loot from it for helping me, but we only killed one of them. The rest of them we let get away. But again, I didn't want to do that. I tried to de-escalate, and there were no further continuations after that. The guy's not hunted. I don't have any ill will towards the guy. I wish I didn't have to kill him. I was forced to kill him. Which is a completely different take than how most people would approach these things. Let them get away. They was far gone at a skull. Well, no, but I'm saying, like, we didn't pursue them. Like, we could have like chased them instead of like just trapping the one red skull guy. Like we just wanted to end. We wanted the situation over with. We weren't trying to get revenge or anything. Like he made me burn through 2 backpacks of UHs, and if he would have stopped in that moment and walked away, I would have let him walk away and nothing would happen. But they refused to walk away because they were confident they could kill me. But it turns out they were wrong. Been thinking about getting into Tibia. What are your thoughts on the game? Well, it depends on if you want to play real Tibia or if you want to play like the private server like Project Fibula. Real Tibia, I think, is harder to learn, and I thought nobody could learn it, but I saw Stoned Roshi, is that his name, recently? He started playing Apogea during the playtest, and he found out about Tibia that way, and he's been enjoying real Tibia. So I think I have to redefine my original opinion that old Tibia might be the better route. But if you've never played Tibia before and you like games like Apogea, you might like real Tibia. I got it. Okay. Alright, well, first I want to know how you know about Tibia, if you're thinking about getting into it. Because Tibia doesn't actually promote itself. I play OSRS and came up as an ad on YouTube and look cool. Wait, there's ads for Tibia? Is that real? Toy Jesus has a form you can fill out and we will then evaluate. Wait, what? I don't have a form. What are you talking about? Epigea seems to be turning new people to Tibia too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Stoned Roshi, he played Apogea, and then he found out that Apogea is based on Tibia, and then he started playing real Tibia, and he says he's enjoying it. And he was like on like a level 40 something night the other night when I was watching his stream, and he says he has a main that's a paladin that's even higher level than that. So and he's only been playing for like a month. So originally I would say that playing old Tibia is easier to learn, but I think it depends on where you're coming from. I can kind of see it both ways though. It's like Steel said, new Tibia has like a lot of systems and things going on. Like there's layers to new Tibia that you have to learn, whereas old Tibia is very straightforward, and it's like you kill things and level up and that's it. Like it's less complicated, but I guess it depends on what you're trying to get into. I still think Rookguard in old Tibia is a better learning experience than any of the fucking learning islands they keep creating in real Tibia. Exactly, it's common knowledge that Apogea is based off Tibia, and Apogea is doing the right advertising to reach new players, so it's actually helping SIP in this case. Apogea has done a better job at advertising at new players than Kip has in almost 3 decades. That is true. Old Tibia gives a better idea of the game itself. You can still go to OG Rook and Tibia. Yeah, you gotta talk to like an NPC to get there, and it's empty though. The real Tibia have sealed doors and random mechanics like Pokemon on steroids. The newest one, Safe Haven, takes 5 minutes to get level 8 and get to main. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, real Tibia is very pay to win. You can buy a lot of hashtag say sorry, Terry. Terry doesn't have to apologize to me. Having to spend hours of no voc play gameplay trying vocation to try vocation out now is stupid. You know, but the mage is really the only exception though. Like if you play through Rookguard, you experience using melee weapons and you experience using spears. So like you understand melee and ranged combat in Rookguard. And I don't know, and you understand like the politics of the game and you interact with people and stuff. I think understanding the social dynamics of Tibia is more important than understanding the gameplay mechanics in many cases. Rookguard does play like Knight most of the time. That is true. But I'm a firm believer in like where you're thrown in and you kind of learn as you go kind of thing. I don't like strict, driven in your face tutorial styles. In old Tibia, mages are melee for a long time, but once they added rods and wands to the game, they're basically never melee. Automod tried to block Mopologist. I'll allow it. I'll allow it to be seen. I don't know why I thought that was that bad, but it's not that bad. I don't even know where auto mod comes from. I don't even know where I have that turned on. I don't know if that's Stream Elements doing it or if it's a Twitch thing doing it, but something keeps occasionally blocking people. It's a Twitch thing. It's in your Twitch settings, and you can adjust. I think I have it at the lowest. I think it's on, but I think I have it at the lowest. But it still seems overly sensitive to me. I kind of only have it on at all because I don't know if I can get in trouble for allowing anything to be said in my chat. I mean, because really, I don't care what you guys say, but I don't want. I don't want something like overly crazy to end up back on me or something. But really, I don't care what people say in general. You can say whatever you want. Automod can be pretty Nazi too. If you have mods that mod other chats, it will try to share bans, block words. Hello, Lord Jesus. Is this your new character? I am not Lord Jesus. I am Toy Jesus. I do not claim to be the real one. This is my sorcerer that I recently started. Toy's chat is one of the few chats you can openly disagree with someone and not get banned. He actually encourages everyone to speak their mind. That is true. I actually don't have mods, so like in order to get banned, I have to do it directly, and it takes a lot to like offend me in any way to where I'm gonna give a shit. Like, he wouldn't have viewers otherwise. Ban everyone is stupid. Yeah, Steel gave me a bunch of stuff earlier. Platinum coins to buy traps, and I didn't even buy the trap. I just got level 9. I'm moving up in the world. And I haven't been using my mana, and nobody reminded me to. I'm not good at mage at all. I don't even remember to use my fucking mana. And now I'm told to use my mana. Because, the stream has a slight delay. Have Steel on VIP on. I wish my VIPs carried over. I don't like that every time I make a new character, I have to re-add every VIP. And the game knows they were on my VIP before because, see, I just added Steel and it saved that I put the peace symbol on him on my other character. But if it knows that, it should have just kept the VIP. I thought hardcore was a thing till Jesus just said it. I thought hardcore was a thing too until I mentioned it to Terry, and Terry told me that hardcore is not a guild anymore. Because that's saved on your computer. OG Tibia problems. Not really OG in reality. Like in the really OG Tibia, was common for some people to have different styles and social groups for each character. I don't know. I feel like if you wanted to experiment with how annoying the power abusing guilds are, like if you're in these guilds, you probably don't notice it. But like if you're like a Watch the Throne member, make a new character and don't tell any of your guildies it's you, and try to play neutral. And I guarantee you, at some point, your own guildies will start bullying you, and you'll have problems with them. But like you can't see what your guild does if you're part of it. But if you're not part of it, you can actually run into it. So I can tell you from experience, people make the level 12, die to a team member, and then the egos come out. That's what I'm talking about. That's stuff that shouldn't happen. You owe me 20k for killing my noob, or I will follow you with level 70. So you propose undercover boss thing here? Could be. Yeah, I mean, really, that's what you'd have to do. But I don't know if they would actually care, though. That's the thing. Like, I think they're kind of aware what they do, but they don't actually want to fix the problem. And they're on the same team in the same voice channel the whole time. I don't know. I feel like if you're just not a dick, there's just not problems. It's basically the way I see it. Sweet toy Jesus, please guide me into sleep where I get a nice rest and can function tomorrow at work when the head of HR is coming to site. Dude, there's no function. I don't know how people deal with HR. I hate HR so much. HR is like the enemy of employees. Why wouldn't people use or power abuse? It's the same thing when you called for your high level friend getting you killed. Well, at the time, Kichu was only like 6 levels higher than me, I think. Like, it wasn't like I called like a dramatic high level. And really, when I called him, I was like, they had me trapped, and I was hoping he could just move the boxes from the outside. But then I realized I was just being a dumb player, and I could use Destroy Field and get out the whole time. So I actually did get out before Kichu got there. And if I realized I could have done that, I would have just did that. But I was really committed to trying to talk them down. And so, I mean... But yeah, my goal, like you can watch the clip. It's clipped. I mean... I was very upset that I was being forced to PvP. I don't want to make people lose things, and if I can avoid it, I always do. Because they work to protect the company from problems. Yeah, like they try. HR pretends they're your friend, and really all their goal is to make sure that you don't end up getting the company sued or something. Like they're against the employee while pretending they're on your side. Calling for help against a mob is not the same thing. Yeah, I mean, I was at the disadvantage. I was trying to even the odds. Like, I wasn't hunting somebody on. I'm tell HR on Toy Jesus. They're moving their HQ from another state to here. I have to start interviews for more guards. HR marks you as a disruptive employee. Yeah, HR didn't like me. I actually resulted in like somebody got fired where I used to work because of me, and then later I told my boss to go fuck himself, and then I got fired. But yeah, HR didn't like me where I worked. They're not necessarily against, but they were neutral in that regard. What they were doing is to protect the company. Well, they're not against the employees, but when it comes up to the employees and the company, they're going to take the company over the employee every time. and the employee is already at a disadvantage to the company. So like, I don't know. And like HR, they're like told how to talk. Like you never feel like you're talking to a real person with HR. Like they have like phrases and words that they're trained to say and use to keep you calm and happy, but it's like completely fake. Like you're not talking to a real person. They may as well be AI. You need to eat food. I don't have food. We need to stop talking and let Jesus focus. No, it doesn't matter, dude. I'm a low level, and as I said, I'm just slow rolling it. HR want to use the employees to earn as much money as possible. That is true. That is true. Which is fine. I just don't like the whole corporate corporate settings are incredibly standardized, and it's like employees being trained to do things a specific way in a robotic nature. Like, I don't know. It's just it sucks. The over standardization of those kind of settings really drives me insane. Guess depends on your role in your company. If you improve yourself to the point where you're not easily replaceable, but rather incredibly hard to come by and provide high value, the company is at a disadvantage relative to you. Yeah, that is true. That is very true. I agree 100%. You are, you're worth what you're worth, basically. Hey, I found food. Magic level 1. All right. Is there any good spells I can get at magic level 1? Or is it just like light healing? Can I make runes yet? You can make LMM. Might need to go learn that. I can get the strike spells too. Oh, silver amulet? Dude, I'm getting all kinds of good loot now. Somebody was down here with their rook items. That's how they got a Viking helmet down here. The LMM is very weak. Get magical 3 is hella fast, and just go with HMMs. Well, I just wanted something to use to gain magic levels other than light. Like, so if like LMMs are the only rune I can make, I may as well make them. Don't have cap for picking up gold. Hey, look who it is. Hey bro, I will need this respawn for war team. I see, I'm already killing the trolls fast though. Like, how is a trap gonna make a difference? Oh yeah, Sorks cannot create food. I don't know this cave well enough. I know there's like a bigger part of it, but I don't remember how to get to it. Yeah, you see the Yeko level 23. He is a sorcerer. Walking around down there. Maybe he's leveling. How do I make things step in the trap? Say like this trap. I feel like that was harder than just killing it with melee, and now I can't even pick the trap up anymore. So I put the trap under me. Right click and move. I have to learn trap strategy. You basically are just forcing the mob into the path of the floor. Well, I have to... I'm not coordinated enough for this. Once you spend 5 minutes using it, you'll be a trap hunter for life. Yeah, but I don't feel like a mage though, that's the problem. You know, I like a little bit of immersion, and it doesn't feel very immersive to place traps as a mage. Like, this feels like a very hunter thing to do. Not wrong, is just by experience with my druid, by the time you get a few LMM runes, you'll be magic level 3 already, be able to double the damage. Unless spears with traps? Nah, I mean, pretend the trap is called Exori Metal, and all of a sudden you're a mage again. No, I made that. I don't know if anybody saw it. It was kind of poorly made, but I made like an AI video and I posted it in the Project Fibula chat of Gandalf fighting the Balrog using traps. Like it ruins the entire experience. I'd be all about mages if rods and wands were in the game. That's why 7.6 is my favorite Tibia. That's what I want to play, is 7.6 Tibia. Trap should have been wands all along. Yeah, I agree. I really like the way wands were implemented too, like whereas like the weaker ones had longer range, but then like the stronger ones hit harder, but you basically had to be like right next to the creature. Which made it where like it was a healthy balance. You were ranged, but you didn't replace paladins or anything. Like you still had to. Like, if you wanted to use like a really powerful one, you were basically right next to the creature. See, I don't feel like it takes that long to just kill it normally. I don't even remember which ones I moved and looted. Like when wands and rods get added, you can just like get to main, get your first one, and then just go run Cyclops with it, and you're training your magic level and gaining physical levels at the same time. It made being a mage like so easy. Look how strong I am. I mean, kind of. But I mean, it's like it's helpful, but how helpful is it really? Worth more in rotworms. Yeah, I feel like I killed the trolls sometimes in like 3 hits, so I don't think they're really... I don't think I'm saving much time using it on a troll. That's why I like my knight. I just put things on attack and then I don't have to think about shit anymore. Another silver amulet? Why am I getting these so often? It's better at places like rotworms. Yeah, but I don't know of a rotworm cave that is going to be available. Isn't Edron the one that people block with furniture and training? I can open Hellgate for you. I heard Hellgate is dangerous for getting PK'd. I also don't even know where it is. Our team used to block it the way we blocked the Devil Helmet quest. Yeah, what's with that shit, man? You guys should find a spot to block that doesn't lead to anything. Like a fucking corner of the map somewhere, randomly. Used to. Yeah, I don't know if it was you guys, but I did see somebody that wasp hole like leads to it. I seen people blocking the wasp hole before, and I asked them what they were doing, and they said something about their team's logged there or something, and I didn't know what any of that meant, so I was like, all right, good luck, have fun. It's good for teams because there's like 7 respawns in it. Yeah, I know Sawmill wanted to go there to hunt the demon skeletons, but he was told he wasn't allowed. But you know, that's why Sawmill and Hezekiah don't play with me as often anymore, is because they kind of got sick of being told they can't play the game where they want to play the game. And I'm like the last one of my real life friend crew enduring this shit. Put 2 mages at the solo dragon, a pally in the library, a pally in the cemetery, etc. Honestly, they'll come back around. Being neutral is honestly the best thing. This server, being on a war team sucks. I leveled way more as a neutral. I mean, well, if being a war team sucked, people wouldn't be part of it. Like people love being part of the war team. Kind of like the night atmosphere when hunting with the mage, though. Getting good weapon, etc. Burst arrows. Okay, I went what? Went taught he wiki and check. On magic level 1, you got Exura, magic rope. Magic level 2, you got Xanapox, Exura Grand, 4-stroke magic. Wait. Well, where's LMMs at? Is magic level 1 not LMMs? Accent Punker has a 5-stream streak. LMM is magic level 1, okay. Look at the rune page for runes instead of instant spells. I think I'm gonna wear the silver amulet because I doubt I'm gonna run into anything that I'll need a garb necklace for. A level 30 druid is still going to kill trolls and goblins? Man, that's depressing. If I can cap this. How am I supposed to carry anything? I'll have to come back for it. I think my dragon hammer's too heavy. Yeah, 97. That's why I have no cap. Usually AFK north of troll hole by the water. Trolls aggro them and they can fish for food. So they never log out. Yeah, they do that shit with the bears all the time. Do people still go to video game websites? Like that emote is the Destructoid.com website logo. I don't know if people know that. Because they're playing on phone while watching movies with their wives, of course. I mean, that's what they tell me. I don't know. I've been really addicted to like some games. Like when you get like really into a game and you're like playing it all the time. But I've never been to the point where I'm remote logging into a game from my phone. And that's why I don't believe that guy. Yeah, but it's like of the duties, like so if I was like say I was really into PvP, wanted to join a war team, and then I got on there and then they were like, all right, Toy, we need you to scout, and I'll be like, no, I got shit to do, man. It's like, no, well, like remote login on your phone. I'm like, you guys remember this is a game, right? We're playing a game here. Like I would think that was like the dumbest shit I ever heard if like they start treating it like it was that serious. Like, no, we need to have a scout. And it's like, well, can't we just one time not have a scout? It's not that big of a deal. Wait, what did does he not sell? Is it, wait, light, is it one word? I don't know how to do it. All right, let me see here. Rune spells. I don't know how he wants me to say this. I typed light magic missile and he said no. About time, dude. What else? What else? If you want somebody to scout for you, it's only right to help others. I don't think I'd ever want somebody to scout for me, though. That's like the whole thing. Now just get a BP of blank runes and go at it, and you'll get nice magical in no time. I have some blanks in Edron. I don't know if I can cap a whole BP. Yeah, maybe I'll go to Edron, get magic rope. Was it the mouse that teaches that? Back in 2005, I think it was, my friend owned this house. In the tower, don't remember. I think it's a mouse spell. Seems like something the mouse would sell. Oh, let me get my blanks out. I have full mana and I'm not using it. My character was never supposed to leave the hole it fell in. It was thanks to the kindness of others that I survived to get magic rope. Yeah, I got trapped in a furniture trap down a hole without magic rope, and I was there for a while, and I logged out, and I came back like an hour or so later, and somebody roped me out of the hole. And that's how I was able to go buy magic rope myself. So, and I don't even know why they roped me or how they knew I was there. It was just one of those things that happened. What is the spell? Adori? That's adorable. I could have just said that. I don't know why I typed it, but for some reason when people respond in Tibia, I feel like I need to respond typing back sometimes. Nope, new match level 3 for that one. For levitate, anyway. You advanced in shielding, finally 60-60 on the knight. I mean, your skills are... Your shielding is better than my knight. I don't even have 60 shielding on my knight. How much mana is this? 40? It is 40. $3 days is quite the stretch. Doomslayer. It's always weird when I see people who are like level 30 and I've never seen them before on the server ever. It makes me wonder where these people are all the time and what's going on in their life. It's a weird place for you to be training there, sport. I better not walk all the way to the end of this and just see some guy training. That's what I'm gonna see, isn't it? I just saw you yell. Yes, we were fooled out here. That's fucking funny. Well, alright. The Rotworm caves are always occupied. I wouldn't recommend AFKing though. Like if I walk by you training, you never know who's watching the stream. And they'll be like, oh, there's people training there. I better go take advantage of this. It's like that time that guy was training on slimes, and I walked by him, and then he told me he had to leave now because I walked by where he was training, and now people know where he's training. I don't even want to be here anymore. Any direction I go, there's people. Can I give some tips on where to hunt? Yeah, you can. Whether I listen or not, though, will be entirely up to how lazy I am. You're gonna suggest Venor is my guess. That's what happens when nobody can claim the spawn. Exactly. You know me well already. Go to Swamp Cave. I fought hard to make it safe for everyone. Are you talking about the swamp trolls? Or are you talking about like the rotworms in the swamps? So as for that's what happens when nobody can claim the spawn. It's actually better unclaimed than it is claimed. So That Rotworm Cave is not claimed, so there are 3+ people in there training right now. Whereas the Rotworm Caves in Duratia are claimed, and there's like 1 guy hunting it. So more people benefit from it not being claimed than they do from it being claimed. Swamp trolls. Oh yeah, there is rotworms in the swamp trolls. I forgot about that. Those people can train on each other. I mean, you could, but you have to trust the person you're training on. Like who was it in here that was telling me they, this was a while back. I don't know if they still watch the stream or not. But somebody came in here and they said they met somebody and they agreed to train. And he said he trained with this person for like hours. And then when that person was done training, because he had the other guy PZ locked, he called his friends over to kill the guy he was just training with for hours. so I would never recommend training on people you don't trust a little bit. How much gold is it going to take to get to Venor? Met swamp trolls and 2-3 others. That's scummy. You got to adapt the playing time of 2 players with 1 player plus monsters. You do not need that. Also, you get XP and money that way. The XP is about 500 to 800 an hour. Well, there's orcs in Venor, and there's rotworm holes, and all kinds of stuff in Venor. I just don't like going to Venor because there's high chances of giant spiders. I might make more than 1k in gold and 10k in XP on a full day of training. And be right back. 1 second. Do I know how to get to the swamp trolls? I know where the swamp trolls are. I'm gonna be AFK too if it needs help. You guys know where it is. I have a rope. You don't need a machete to get there, do you? I don't think you do. Oh, I do need a shovel, don't I? Fuck. I don't own a shovel. I guess I gotta buy a shovel. I'm not gonna have Cap to carry a shovel. Man. I don't know how to solve that issue. I mean, if I use no torches, I could. I mean, I am wearing heavy items, but these are the only items I have. I have no alternatives. They do drop torches, but this is only 15 cap. I guess that would give me enough for just a shovel and not be able to carry anything else. Where do I buy a shovel at? I don't even know who sells it in Venor. Is it like up here somewhere? No, I can't drop the fishing rod. Fishing rods are the only way. If you want, I can send you brass armor. It's less weight than scale. Only if you're willing to spare it. I mean, it's entirely up to you. All right, let's see here. Throw out my perfectly good torches. How much does a shovel weigh? Let's find out. High shovel, yes. 35. You think if I kick this to depot, somebody will steal my shovel? Put runes in other VP. You know what? That is an idea. That is an idea. Glad I thought of that. That is quite a bit lighter. Thank you very much. I don't have like room to loot stuff though. That's the problem with this. But I guess now with this armor, I can pick up that backpack. So that was like a temporary solution that I didn't really have to do. I'm blaming the trap though. The trap's taking all my cap. And be like, help good guys. See, they think I'm a good guy. I think Beholder Shield weighs too much too. That weighs like 47. I think Dwarven Shield's lighter than that, but I think I gave away all my Dwarven Shield, so I just only had the Beholder Shield to work out. Dwarven Shield 55? Oh, well, never mind. I'm wrong. I am just wrong. Okay. Yeah, the Dragon Hammer. Yeah. Fucking hammer. But actually, like Fire Sword weighs a lot less, right? That's what I probably need to get. I need to get a Fire Sword for this character. I know Skull Staff is even lighter, but I'm not paying for a Skull Staff to carry around on a level 9. Yeah, Fire Sword's only 23. That's what I need. And it makes light. That's like the perfect weapon for me to have right now. Clerical Mace, use Trap, so... Yeah, but Clerical Mace, I don't know if I have any spares. And, well, actually I might have one in Venor on my knight, but... I don't know. I still don't even know if I'm allowed to play my knight. I don't know if I go hunt, if I'm gonna get everybody I'm around in danger still. Yeah, 500 gold's a lot. We can go crazy and forget to shield and Warhammer. I do have a spare Warhammer ever since we did the Circle Room quest, so I mean, I could Warhammer on this. But I feel like if I walk around with a Warhammer and then somebody watches the stream, they'll try to kill me to get the Warhammer. I feel like a Warhammer's too valuable to walk around with on a low level. If you go to Venor South Gate, there's a Warhammer in the house. There, you're invited. I'm not just gonna grab your Warhammer and walk around with it, dude. I'll end up dying and dropping it. You can wear a staff. You know what? That's kind of a good idea. That would be like the first time I've ever heard of a staff being useful. You died to Indio last night? Wait, who are we talking about here? I didn't die to anybody last night, didn't I? As far as I know. I'm dying. Why did Indio kill? Why did Indio kill you? Oh, I just fucking walked in the fire. He was the random PK at the North Gate. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, Indio is PKing for content, if we're being honest. That's why he does it. I mean, and I know it sucks, but it's kind of hard to blame him because he has like a ton of viewers. Like, they're like encouraging him to do it, so it doesn't make it right. I'm just saying that's why he's doing it. I have made these LMMs for this moment. Can I even hurt it? Can a trap kill a ghoul? Let's find out. It does. For no reason, lost 2 items 2 times. Wait, you lost a fire axe to Indio? That's insane. Neo gets some insane dopamine of or who knows what from PKing. He puts a show for it. Just check his face when they kill someone. Come north, I'll give you some BPs. Some BPs of what? What? I keep a stream open to avoid him, to be honest. I even get gifted a sub there because of it. Wait, they know why you're there, so they gifted you a sub, or you're there often, so they gave you a sub? This is a cluster. Oh, you know what? My silver amulet is doing things here. I just realized that. This trap is so annoying to use. I hate it. I give up. I'm not good enough to do it. Whoa, you're just gonna give me... I can't even carry these IHs. I don't have cap for this. I have low level mage capacity. Thank you very much. Alright, I don't know if I can carry these now. Let me see. Alright, I'm at like the capacity limit now. Oh yeah, this silver amulet is gonna die like very quickly. Don't smoke, kids. I missed a lot of the things in chat. Because apparently somebody's dying from smoking, and I didn't see any of that. Oh, late 40s, smoking cigars. I'm caught up now. Yeah, my grandmother smoked a lot, and she got cancer from it and died. Remember that cigars in English are the large ones. He smokes cigarettes. We are not that posh to buy cigars all the time. Well, I mean, there are cheap cigars. I mean, I have a relative that exclusively smokes cigars like all the time. So there are those who smoke weed, and then there are those who make weed their personality. There's a difference. Like the people who like they smoke weed, and then like their email address is like something 420, and then their username on everything is 420 something, and they use like pot leaves as their profile pictures and everything. They sound like my kind of people, to be fair. There are a lot of people who smoke. I don't have anything against people who smoke. I have a lot of friends who used to do it pretty heavily. I don't personally like marijuana. I don't like how long the effects last. I don't want to be medicated for that length of time. Smoking by itself is not an issue for me, but just smoke at your corner, you know, you don't come try to make it as if a super cool thing. I don't like the whole concept of getting impaired by a drug for recreation. I'd only get that for medical use, which are legitimate cases for. I don't know. I can't criticize people who smoke recreationally because I drink alcohol recreationally, and it's the same principle. I just prefer alcohol because the effects are less sustained. So when I'm done, and then you're kind of over it in like 30 minutes. Can't carry a fish and the trap. It's one or the other. Do you brag about drinking alcohol? No. Most stoners don't actually think they're cool. The hype is about being around other stoners. It's a shared mindset. Oh, I don't condemn them. I just don't like or approve the action, but I don't go out of my way to point fingers and so on. I forgot to attack that one. Oh, there we go. 1 damage. Solved the issue. Hail the Eric Psychic server. You know, he could have called it that. Instead of calling it Project Fibula, just call it the Eric Psychic server. You are the second dude I see with the... Alright, you said tramp, but I'm assuming you mean trap. I'm not a trap guy, dude. This was forced upon me. Somebody gave me the trap. Look what you guys did. Now people think I'm a trap guy. I was forced into this trap. I actually don't like the trap. It's using up my capacity. It's annoying. Nice trap. Jesus is 100% trap guy. Uses traps every day. You guys suck. You guys know this is your fault. I'd have 20 more cap if I wasn't carrying this thing. What's wrong? There's nothing wrong with traps. I don't like having to click things. And it doesn't feel like a mage to use traps. It feels very anti-mage. First EPKs now, he traps, soon he'll have claim, spawn, all that. Oh right, yeah, playing the game is boring. Really
what is
bad
love?
news
Baby,
about
don't trap me.
what
Don't
you
trap
have
me.
to do with
no more.
runes. No, but runes feels like mage gameplay. Bear traps don't feel like mage gameplay. What is love? Baby, don't trap me no more. It didn't give XP back in the days, like... you have to hit it to make it give you XP. If you just kill with only the trap, it doesn't give you XP. I don't remember how it worked in original Tibia. When I played back in the day, I don't recall ever seeing a trap. Like, it wasn't the meta back then. Like, people figured this shit out later on, I think. Because when I played, nobody was using a trap. I really don't like the cap of it though. Magic level 2. Let's see if a trap can kill a ghoul without using runes. Let's find out. I mean, it actually does quite an amazing job. Ow, but it's also gonna kill me. Yeah, I really don't need to be using the trap on the trolls. You're right. You are right. Should have went down this hole over here. You advance from level 97 to 98. Nice. That makes me happy. Uh-oh. My gold has made it where I can't pick this trap up anymore. Nice. Now we'll see if other boys will make their threats become reality. Wait, who's making threats? Oh, getting level 98. Yeah, yeah. I feel like they would have to use so many resources to kill him. Technically, they said stop at 98. I don't think he should stop at all. And really, he shouldn't even associate with the people trying to make him stop anymore. I should do that to Miguel. I should be like, Miguel, stop training for a bit. Your sword skills are too high. I need to catch up before you're allowed to go any higher. Joke's on you, I'm close to 85. I already threatened him to level or hunted to rook. Need a tank for demons. And got magic level 6, so explosion runes are on the game now. That is pretty awesome. I don't know what your gear's looking like these days because I don't want to advertise it to give reason to target you or anything, but like with the right items and your skills, I mean, you could probably tank just about anything in the game pretty easily. I don't know what to do about this trap. I don't have capacity to take it with me anymore. Unless I leave the shovel behind. I guess as long as I don't exit the cave, I don't need the shovel anymore. Ah, plate set, nothing fancy. Of course, yeah, plate set. You know what? I keep doing this wrong. I keep, like, stepping onto the trap after I place it. Seeing that most armors are made of plates, I'm not lying. Yeah, I don't think there is a real type of armor called plate armor. Like, you would have to specify, like, is it copper plate, like bronze plate? Like, it wouldn't just be plate. Like, plate's not a type of metal. So it really doesn't make sense. But to be real, Toy Jesus' armor, shield, and weapons have higher numbers than mine. On this character, or I assume you mean my knight? What is the shield I have on my knight? I have, oh yeah, I have dragon shield now. Yeah, I got dragon shield now. Is crown shield better than dragon shield? I think that's what I need next, is crown shield. But it's actually, my legs on my knight are my weakest item. All that, and I got dramatically less club fighting and shielding than your sword fighting and shielding, to where you still probably tank and deal way more damage than I do. Level 10. And I'm in the dark. Me with a fire sword should hit as hard as you with a warhammer on the last I checked. Damn. I think I have 62, maybe 63. I don't know. I stopped looking. I don't train, so I just stopped looking. Indigo. Indigo, was it Indigo Plateau from Pokemon? And the silver amulet is still kicking around. When I get 85 on aggressive, I should have theoretical max damage of 199 with the fire sword. With 63 skill plus aggressive warhammer, it's for 197. So basically, I got to use a two-handed weapon just to match your one-handed strength. Kind of, but the time spent versus return on my skills not that great. Why are you not playing on your main? Are you hunted with your main? Wait, how does Drax's question sound like a continuation of US question? And how did you both ask them at the same time? Yeah, I think I'm hunted on my main, and that's why I made this character. But I don't know. Because great minds think alike. Yeah, but it's weird. It's like a continuation. It's not like the same question. It's like a continuation. It's like somebody saying, how old are you? And then a different person saying, and what is the date in which you were born? Like, it's like a continuation. Why are you hunted? You don't mess with no one? I don't mess with people, but people like to mess with me. That's just how it goes. To be fair, if they really wanted to hunt you, they just go for whatever is online on your stream. No, they don't want... So, they want to make me lose stuff. Like, they won't kill this character because it's not carrying anything of value. You did mess a tiny bit with someone, but things got way... so... I didn't do anything to quantify killing somebody, and honestly, I still don't stand by. I mean, I still stand by everything I did, and I've even escalated it to the extreme by making a whole guild and the character name and everything, and it's still not justifiable reason for killing somebody. So that's all I gotta say about that. Eric and his staff will investigate the guy who hunted you, and no. They shouldn't do that, and that's not required. That's part of Tibia. Sometimes you get hunted. I wish the best for everybody on this server, regardless of what they do to me. Wear shitty gear, put stream overlay over the good items, let them kill you, don't lose anything. No, I could do that. I actually thought about doing the stream overlay a while back. And I made it, I just never put it on OBS because I suck at following through with things, but I don't know, if they hunt you, you're not going to get like one kill and then you're fine. They're just going to keep doing it. Kind of like what they were doing with Kichu, where they kept trapping him every time he went somewhere. Different guild, but same mentality. That's where there's a disadvantage to Knight, though. Like, Knights are very gear dependent. So if you downgrade your equipment too much, you're more limited on what you're able to kill. Mages drop all their supplies. Yeah, mages have a downside too. Like I said, paladins are the least risky. Like a paladin, you can get like your best weapon the same day you get the main. But like paladins have it easy as far as that shit's concerned. And that's why I don't play this game no more. They just don't know they just don't know when to stop. Yeah, it's it takes too long to get anything, and then like it's way too easy to lose everything. And there's a lot of game systems in place that only further increase the power abuse. Like items like Amulet of Lost, the only people who have those are the people who are already like top on the server, whereas all the people that those people at top abuse don't have the money to buy something like an Amulet of Loss, which is why I don't think things like that should exist. It should be more risky for higher levels to die than for lower levels to die, not less. Helen's got hella easy, one single skill, no separation between weapon types. They ignore enemy block, huge thing, and can learn and use useful spells. Yeah. And half the time paladins don't even wear fucking armor. So when you kill one, you're not even likely to worry about dropping anything. It's like, oh no, I dropped my brass legs. There's no reason to wear expensive gear, though, if you can be a target few extra armor isn't a big difference. Kind of is for me though. I don't train a lot, so like every little upgrade helped me a good bit with hunting like Cyclops and shit. If I spent more time training, sure, then it wouldn't matter as much. But also, there's no way around that with a weapon. You have to use a good weapon as a knight. Or a trap. Use a trap on a knight. You know how annoying that'd be? Traps are super good in old version. It feels like they should jam eventually, so you would spend a bit money buying oil to unjam them. No, I think they should just add in a random chance of a misfire, like while you're placing it, instead of closing when the creature steps on it. It closes on your fingers when you're trying to place it, and you take damage. Then people won't throw them down so quickly. Find people dead in rotworm caves that said they were killed by a trap because they tried to place one and it killed them. This guy kill the ghoul? Traps do close themselves if you leave them for a bit. Yeah, but they don't hurt you. They only hurt the ghoul. Oh, you know, I just realized that. And at my level, it is definitely not safe to be out of PZ during server save. I think I'm already in danger. That's how they get you. Well, I kind of need to go to town anyway. The gold is taking up too much capacity. That is for true. Might just log out down here if I can lose PZ down here. Actually, I need to... I forgot I needed another small axe and rook guard, but I didn't put a character in place, so I don't think I can get it. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and log, and I'll be back after server save. Not on your night. No, I'm not on my night at the moment. I am not. Leveling up the sorcerer. Really struggling with cap here. I might have to do something. Weird. I might have a clerical mace on this character in Venor, but I'm not sure. Which I think weighs a lot less than the dragon hammer. Oh, I have a staff here. I guess I don't. Thought I had a clerical mace left, but I guess I don't. But somebody did say I could use the staff, which is not a bad idea. No, it's low attack, but it has decent defense and it doesn't weigh a lot. And if I'm gonna be using this dumb trap, I shouldn't need much attack. In theory, anyway. We'll see how it goes. Where do I buy backpacks at? Over here? No, the trap is dumb. I'm trapped into using the trap. It's a trap. I don't know. Does this guy sell backpacks? No, this guy does. Gal does, hi. I couldn't carry anything using a dragon hammer. The big trap industry does not want you to know that you don't need to trap to get trap levels of XP. It's all conspiracy. I mean, right now, it's less about the trap and just more about capacity. So in this specific situation, the trap is going to help me have more cap because I don't have to carry the dragon hammer. And now I gotta buy another shovel. Is that person all right? I can heal them. Let me heal you. That barely did anything, but I tried. I tried. It's not UH strength, but it's something. Unless is a UH, your healing will suck until you get a decent magic level 18 up, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, that is true, but they were like a level 11 mage as well, and mages don't have a lot of health, so I thought maybe it would do something, but it didn't really do anything. This might be a little bit difficult because I gotta. Alright, I did 1 damage. But to the wrong one. I can't maneuver this many trolls at one time. I don't even think I hurt that one. That one I got. Use some LMMs. I could. Seems like a waste on swamp trolls. Yeah, I don't like that you can't push them onto it. I'll get it eventually. There we go. I mean, when I try, they don't go. I mean, anything's possible, but I don't feel like I am. I mean, that is true. That is true. It's not a waste to use the LMMs. But if I use them on every swamp troll, I'll run out, like, really quick. Especially since I need one for the ghoul. Oh, why do you go that way? Oh yeah, I just commented that it was an idea to use them on the entrance, easier. Oh yeah, yeah. I should have used them there, but I was dumb. Staff is pretty damn weak though. But it gives me the capacity I need. Oh yeah, it's a lot weaker, I'm just saying, like... If I get some levels, I can carry the Dragon Hammer again. I didn't even damage that one. I feel like that took forever. I mean, the defense on a staff is almost the same as the shield I was using. It's not that much of a difference. I feel like they did this on purpose. Every time I go to walk one, it moves down. Two of those I didn't get experience from. Not a fan of the trap. I think I better leave the trap at home. Get the dragon hammer back. Trap requires too much effort and paying attention. Alright, you know what? I'm leaving the trap behind. I don't like it. Boner Crusher says he's proud of you? Proud of me for what? You know. If I knew, I wouldn't have asked. Wait, now it's Bone Crusher? I thought it was Boner Crusher before. The name has changed and the story has fallen apart. Next thing he says, he got a boner and a crush on you. I don't get it, but alright. Magic level 3. What was I getting at magic level 3? HMMs? I think all my money's in Edron, so I can't buy it here. I don't think it's physically possible for me to carry 2 backpacks of runes at any given time. I just don't have the cap for it. No, I have gold in Idron. I was just gonna go get it. I'm just trying to figure out how in the world I can carry this dragon hammer and still have runes. It's becoming impossible. Just carry the dragon hammer without a shield. Dragon hammer has 20 defense. I guess that's not bad. That's not bad. Can borrow a night axe too if you want. Yeah, but night axe, I'm trained in clubs, which I know doesn't matter in a mage, but every little bit helps. As a conundrum, low-level mage, no cap for runes. Once you get to mid-10s, be more comfortable. Comfortable or comfortable? How much is the HMM spell? $600 GP. Alright, I can do that. I just gotta go to Edron. Or go to Southgate. Yeah, but if I have the money, I don't like taking money. Like I can do it. So I don't wanna take from people if I don't have to. Honestly, my money is no good here. Now, people give me stuff all the time, and I'm not looking to take from everybody all the time. HMM scale much better than LMMs. I legit wanted to know why they made LMMs so weak. Even when leveling was not that prevalent back in the day, LMMs were already very weak. Can I buy the heavy magic missile in Venor? They sell it there, right? No, I mean in Venor. I'm going to Venor. You should buy a scarf. You should buy a scarf. How much cap is that going to be? More or less than this amulet? 2 cap. Wait, where do I buy it at? It's no, it's up here, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Such friendly people. Is it this guy? It's not this guy, right? Is it that guy? It is that guy. Look, I have a scarf as a shield. Wait, what are we selling? You sell scarves? How do you sell scarves? People can just buy them. I think back in the day, people bought them because if you weren't preemie, you couldn't come to Edron to get one. But it's weird if people are just buying them from you on this server. Yeah, see that they want items that have a story to them, so they want the one drop by hero. Yeah, I think Brittany got it because she didn't have a scarf. I don't know which of these guys sell spells, if any. One said that makes it more value, so you're right. I heard that from a buyer of mine. Can I fit these in here? I can fit a lot of them in there, but not all of them. Be neat if the item came with its drop and owner history, but alas, kind of hard with so many items being dropped in the game. think World of Warcraft tells you who crafts item as well. When does Apogea come out? I don't know, hopefully this year. Yep, on Ragnarok, potions and weapons crafted by players have their names on it. The Totsmiths and Alchemists are actually on a leaderboard, and a small bonus are given to their creations. That's what kind of sucks about MMOs coming out. It's because by the time they come out, all of the hype for them has kind of died off. Looks like they are posting bounty for Naughty Boy. Do we know him? I pay 4K for killing Naughty Boy, 6K. Gorkarito. Not died winners are... I don't even understand that sentence. Looks like people, they already killed him. I see. See, that's the system I said should be in the game instead of the skull system. There should just be an in-game ability to post bounties on people and have other players add to the bounty. If that sort of system was in place, it would prevent the dominant guilds from ever existing, because they would all end up with bounties on them. And they would be killing each other instead of other players. I would name myself John Wick. No, it would not. They would suicide for the bounty itself. No, you wouldn't allow, like, somebody else would have to kill him for the bounty to work. You couldn't suicide to claim the bounty. No, yeah, they could, but I mean, no, I think they wouldn't be able to abuse it because, like, the bounties would exist so often that eventually suiciding, especially at higher levels, would be more costly than it's worth. No, like the way I would do it is I would make the town guards in the cities. They would be the ones where you go to pick up bounties that players placed. And like you ever played like Diablo 2? You know, like when you kill somebody that dropped their ear. Like that's how you collect the bounty, is you accept the bounty at one of the town guards and then you kill the player and you have to bring that item back to the town guard and then the money is given to you. This system would give people who like PvP something to always do, because somebody's always going to have a bounty on them. And it would also prevent the people from consolidating power, because everybody who's a dickhead would end up with a bounty on their head. And since it's like a collective thing, where other people can add to it, like you could be poor and you can only afford to put like 100 gold on somebody, but then somebody else can see that bounty and be like, you know what, that guy is a dick, I'm gonna put 1k on it, and it like builds up over time. So eventually the bounties would build up in a big enough pool to where somebody will want to collect on that bounty. And if you have a system like that, you don't need a skull system in the game. And long term, that would actually give more power to neutral players than PvP players, because, as I said, PvP only redistributes wealth. It doesn't create wealth. So, like the collective placing the bounties will always have more money to work with than PvP players. What if I just start listing bounties for people who were following through with their current bounties? What do you mean? Elaborate. I don't understand. So for one, when you place a bounty, the money is taken from you immediately and it's held by the guard. So you will have to have a lot of money if you're just going to sit there and keep placing bounties. I'd put low bounties on all low levels and destroy the game. But again, if the bounty is low, it's not going to be worth it for people to accept the bounty. Like, people who like PvP are unlikely to go kill level 8 for 200 gold, for example. You're going to have to make it worth it. I don't think they would. Because, you can like disrupt that. Like, for example, like if a guild were to form and they were corrupt and then like one of their guild members had a bounty high enough, they would turn it on each other. You'd prevent them from like wanting to ally with each other because they can collect on the bounty of their own guild mates. It would encourage people to turn on their own people. That's what the skull system's trying to do. The skull system punishes innocent players, not like if somebody lures a monster, or if somebody steals your loot bag, the justified player is justified in killing the person who lured the monster or stole the loot bag, but the skull system makes the victim look like the abuser. So the skull system does the absolute opposite of what it's intended to do. The skull system favors power abusers. It does not favor victims. Whereas in a bounty system, if somebody steals loot bags, you can put a bounty on them. And if they keep stealing loot bags, more people are going to put a bounty on them, and that bounty is going to build up over time. And what also makes it better is if you have a red skull, you know you have a red skull. So you can be like, you could be more cautious in your play. Whereas if you have a bounty on you, you don't know you have a bounty on you. So somebody could just collect it and come kill you, and you're not gonna be aware it's gonna happen. Power is more valuable to gold. No, their seeking power is what's gonna exactly result with them getting bounties, though. Like they're self-defeating. I assure you, this system would prevent it from happening. Well, I mean, you could know if you like went and checked the town guard or something, but like I don't know. You could also make it where you can't see bounties on yourself. You could just do that. Like somebody could tell you have a bounty, but there's no way to prove it. So what are you gonna do? Check every day to make sure there's not a bounty on your head? That trap was so bad I left it there and nobody took it. Honestly, you're right, bro. You know, like if Apogea wasn't coming out, and I wasn't positive it was going to be amazing and everything I want to do, I would be pretty tempted to make a server and have a and implement a bounty system in it, just to show how cool that would be. But once Apogea came out, I wouldn't want to play my own server anymore. I'd want to play Apogea. Player GM would need, in my opinion. No, I feel like that's the problem with the skull system. Like, so the skull system is external from actual people playing the game, and that's why it doesn't work. If you have just if you have it controlled by the players themselves, they become the authority, and then it's regulated by the players. As it should be. The skull system isn't regulated by the players, and that's why it's abused by the wrong faction of people. Like, Tibia works best when there's not external rule sets, where the rule sets are all within the game community. Yeah, another playtest means this thing's gonna be so far out, and it's gonna make me sad. I want a Apogea like yesterday. You're missing the main point here. It comes back to good versus bad argument. Good players won't want to do the wrong thing, so they'll do the right thing. Bad players will want to do the wrong thing. It doesn't matter what the system is. If it can be manipulated. No, because so people war because they like PvP. These people like PvP. They want somebody to kill, and they want a reason to kill people. Like in current Tibia, they make up reasons to go to war. They don't have any real reason to go to war, so they just make some bullshit up. The bounty system will allow these people to be perceived as good guys. So they'll feel like they're heroes. I'm just collecting on a bounty. So they won't be the bad guys anymore, which will make them feel good. And they'll have a reason for their PvP. And if the players are occupied doing PvP, they're less likely to spend that... Like somebody's less likely to be a random PK if there's, like... Why would I kill somebody randomly when instead I can collect a bounty and kill somebody that's profitable for me to kill? You just want to implement a rule so you can power abuse with gold. It's not a rule, though. It's going to be managed by the players. If nobody's a dick, the system will be unused. But because people are always inevitably going to be a dick, that's where it works. Like, regular players will not have anything to fear from the bounty system. Because the money comes from somewhere. Like, people aren't going to put money up just to lose money. They're going to put money up because somebody's giving them a hard time that deserves to have a bounty on them. So if I want to list a bounty on Toy Jesus for no reason, just because I want to, another player wants the gold, it's not random. You put a bounty on me, and if you have the money to make it worth killing me, then sure, that's part of the game. So yeah, you could do that. It's just not going to happen often because it's going to cost you money to do it. Right, but if it gets out that that Fearsome put 50k on Helt's head, what do you think's gonna happen? A bunch of people are gonna put a bounty on Fearsome instead. Like just him putting the bounty up is gonna have bigger consequences than the bounty itself. Too bad you didn't tell this to Kipsoft in 2005. That was the essence in the game. But the act would still be random PK. It's player killing another killer for no apparent reason. Well, no, they're killing for the bounty. So it's not no reason. They're being paid to do it. Basically, it's kind of it's really no different than the reason Indio kills people. Indio kills people because it gets him viewers on Twitch, which he's ultimately paid for. So it's a monetary reason for him to kill people. Well, it's not on my terms. I'm not going to be the one deciding the bounties. It's going to be on players' terms. But the vast majority of people are only going to put bounties on people who need a bounty put on, because it costs you money. Like, if I'm just out here leveling, I have 200 gold to my name, I'm not going to waste time putting bounties on random players. I only have 200 gold. But if some guy keeps making my life miserable, luring monsters on me, or killing me, or stealing my loot bags, eventually it's going to get annoying, and I'm going to put my 200 gold on a bounty to make my life easier later on. You say his reason is shit. Well, no, because, well, Indio is paid for killing anybody for any reason, because his viewers like watching it. So the bounty system will be targeted at specific players for specific reasons. It's not the same. Like if I wanted to make it exactly like Indio, it'd be like you get paid for killing anybody for any reason. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you can put bounties on people for reasons. The system would never work My mana is full. Thank you for telling me. I should pay attention. I can't talk and play the game at the same time. I don't pay attention to anything. System would never work. I don't understand why you don't think it would. The skull system is already more abusive than anything a bounty system would do. The bounty system would be a straight upgrade. You guys say there's bounties on everyone, but money is not unlimited. Nice tunes, thanks. It's Chill Hop Radio. Skull system is the only reason more players wait for neutrals to finish their hunts. The skull system is the only reason why people get away with stealing loot bags and luring monsters. The skull system is the only reason why people use makers to kill everybody. The skull system is the only reason why neutral players never want to take a skull, even when they're justified, because they know it makes them look like the bad guy. The skull system does nothing but favor power abusers. Whereas a bounty system would allow lower level players who are being victimized to send other high levels to kill high levels who are causing problems on the server. Missing the point here. You're handing out the power to the players. Good players who don't want to use the wrong thing will use the system as intended. Bad players will use... There's zero chance that toxic players wouldn't retaliate. Toxic, more like the system would be overrun within the first week of implementation. Alright, so for one, the toxic players are going to have money to do that. And if toxic players are placing random bounties, don't you think eventually word would get out that they're posting random bounties, and then people would put bounties on them for the reason of posting fake bounties? Like, this would self-regulate over time. Like every bad action would result with a bounty on your head. Like you wouldn't get away with anything for long, because the mere action of posting an incorrect bounty could result with a bounty on you. If you watch some of the old Tibia history, guilds kind of started for the reasons you're talking about. Yeah, to kill specific people, and now they'll have a reason to. It'll be targeted by the people who are actually being the victims. You think people would rarely put a bounty? I would fucking send 15 bounties straight away. Alright, so you'll put 15 bounties. At how much each? And how would that not result with you putting up a bounty, with somebody putting a bounty on you? So 2K 15 times, so that's not cheap. That's going to cost you something. And now, so you put 15 bounties on 15 people, and if those 15 people all put a bounty on you, they have now put a greater bounty on you than you've put on any of them individually. Worth it. I might kill some easy targets to get some cash also. Well, I mean, if they put... I mean, I don't think you'll get cash, though. It sounds like you lose in that scenario. So you genuinely think toxic players wouldn't have any gold to use? No, they will have gold, but I'm saying you can't, like, it's a numbers game. If you put 15 bounties on 15 different people, you're going to lose out when 15 different people put the same bounty on you. So you're outnumbered. So people are going to have the option to get 2K for 15 different people. That's 15 kills for 2K each. or they can get like 50k for just killing you. So you're the better target. It gives incentive for people to be good again and help the community, something that faded in 2008-ish. Yeah. Because money, it's like I said, PvP does not sustain servers. PvE does. PvP only redistributes wealth. So players not abusing the system collectively will always have more money than people who are abusing the system. That's just how it would naturally work. No, you think it's false because like when you see like high levels consolidating their power, it looks like they have a lot of money. But the vast majority of players are not PvPing, and collectively they have more money than those people. They just don't all have it in the same spot. A bounty would allow them to put their money together for a singular cause. Best money-making spawns wouldn't be monopolized because if there's a guild always locking out a spawn, they're likely to get a bounty on their head. The bounty system would open up all the spawns for everybody. You're very wrong on this one, sorry, Toy. Bounty system would kill the game. So if I'm asked, I think it would make the game impossible for the dominant guilds to ever be a thing. They couldn't lock down anything that would disrupt gameplay in any real way without resulting with a bounty. That's the part. Like everything you think can mess the system up can be fixed by another bounty. It's like, oh, well, then what if they did this? Bounty. Well, yeah, but then what about bounty? Well, then how would they... Bounty. Oh, well, then you're missing the thing that where they're going to do this. Well, they're going to get a bounty for that. Yeah, but then if they did that, then they're going to... Well, you're just going to get a bounty for that one, too. And then, like, you always lose. This game has grown. Hey, want to go in on a bounty? This is basically the free market of PvP. It would self-regulate itself. No, you wouldn't list a bounty on all of Watch the Throne. You would list it on, like, the singular member that's causing the problem at the time. And then the rest of the guild would have an incentive to kick them from the guild and kill them to collect the bounty. People can't handle Dominando without a bounty. They will not be able to kill a stronger, overcrowded guild either, regardless of money. There wouldn't be a... So, like, if a bounty system was in the game from a server start, a guild like Watch the Throne would have never been formed. They just could not sustain themselves in a server that had a bounty system. Like, none of these guilds would have the power they currently have, and they wouldn't exist. Thinks people want 10k more than a team. What is the purpose of your team is to rule the server, but if all your money is gained through PvP anyway, that's how these PvP guilds do it. It's just like this is a better way to make money. Yeah, but Miguel, at a certain point, it's gonna like the amount of resources they're spending being paranoid about that one member getting killed wouldn't be worth it for them. They would benefit greater to just oust the member, kill them, and collect the money on them, and use that money to better sustain their guild. Like if they're running their guild efficiently, it would be more efficient for them to oust the member than it would be to keep the member. Alright, I'm not gonna be able to persuade any of you guys, but I know it would work. It's just a numbers game. That's just how it would work. You guys vastly underestimate the power of the free market. Respectfully, everyone disagrees with you, but sure, you're right. I mean, yeah, I mean, you can disagree with me. I allow it. It doesn't matter. You don't have to. You don't have to agree with... We got Ayn Rand here. I mean, Ayn Rand would probably agree with me here. The majority of the people who play on the server do not care for these guilds that try to seek dominance. It's the truth of it. They don't care for them. They don't want them around. Individually, they have no power, but collectively, they have more power. A bounty system would allow them to exert that power. Yeah, but you're viewing it as like if it was implemented into Project Fibula today. Like, no, if you tried to throw it in Project Fibula overnight, it would struggle because resources and wealth has already been distributed without it. If you started a server with a bounty system, Watch the Throne would have never gotten a foothold to do any of what they're doing. That goes the same for any guild. None of these guilds would be able to have the foothold they have. You're assuming the majority of the players will engage with it. No, they would if it's an in-game system. Like, you couldn't do it out of game because there's no guarantee the money's going to the right place. But if it was a built into the game, and the money was handled by NPCs in the game, so you're guaranteed payouts if you actually do these things and everything, people would absolutely engage with it. It would just be part of the game. Large guilds can establish themselves without PA and then PA once they got resources. These guilds establish themselves through PA. They don't establish themselves and then PA, they establish themselves by PAing. Any without a skull system, nobody outside the group is touching a rotworm. I disagree. A bounty system is a better... The skull system is flawed completely. I don't know why people keep defending it like it does anything good. The skull system doesn't do anything but protect the wrongdoers. So hypothetically, let's say I die on the first day of the new server. I lose my bag. I have no money. List a bounty, so I don't... Let's say it happens again third day. I place a small bounty. I don't... Like, no, these things will build up over time. It would build up over time. Your bounty would stand, and it'd be like, oh, Sparks put a bounty on Johnny Two Shoes. I wonder what that's about. and then like a month down the line, I have a problem with Johnny Two Shoes, and then I put a bounty on him, and that adds to Johnny Two Shoes' bounty. And then so like these bad actors over time, the bounty would build up on them. Sorry, I'm not on Twitch. You should let Buddy know there. Let him know what? Oh, let him know that you agree with me. I mean, yeah, the guy on YouTube agrees with me, so not everybody disagrees with me. Well, I mean, I wouldn't put a bounty on Terry for what he did to me, but I guarantee, because I stream, I would have bounties on me for no reason all the time just from streaming. But video game systems shouldn't be balanced around streamers anyway. Like that shouldn't matter. But I'm not the kind of guy. I wouldn't put a bounty on Terry for what he did. I don't think that's deserving of a bounty. I would put a bounty on people who like killed like Mets for no reason, or when Kichu was in trouble. That's when I would put bounties up. You about to get a bounty for these takes? I mean, that's fine. I don't really care what happens to me. I care more about what happens to other people, honestly. That's just me though. You need to forget the spirit of the system and rules apply as written with worst possible mindset you can imagine. That's just me though. There we get mad. Okay, no, I do know it would, so I'm not making the claim that it's absolutely perfect and there's not going to be a single misused bounty, but I'm saying these misused bounties will result in more bounties. So it would self-regulate over time. It's an over-time effect. It's the same way with like the free market in real life. Is somebody offers a poor service, it doesn't mean a poor service is never offered. It means that after enough times of the poor service being offered, a competitor enters the market and replaces them. That's how it works. It's not gonna work. It doesn't prevent these things. It makes it where over time they self-regulate. There's no monopolies in real life, guys. Monopolies in real life are all formed by government protections. Governments through bailouts and choosing winners and losers is what forms monopolies. If a monopoly is by nature inefficient, that's why the federal government is inefficient. There's no competitor with the federal government, but by law you're not allowed to compete with them, which is why it doesn't work. Whereas if there was no government, there was no monopoly on force, basically, you wouldn't have monopolies in the business world at all. They're government created. Bank bailouts, failed car company bailouts, like the government like you have to have losers in order to have winners. I don't like not having a shield. It makes it easier to make runes. I can't see anything. I need a torch. Giant corporations are protected by the government through regulation sparks. Like that's how it works. Big corporations who establish themselves, they lobby the government, and then they put rules and regulations in that prevent smaller companies from competing, and that's how you end up with monopolies. If you didn't have a government entity, there'd be nobody to lobby to, and monopolies couldn't exist because they would have more efficient competitors. It's like I said before, it's not left versus right, it's us versus the government, but a lot of people don't understand that. Plus the server wars on Amera. It's kind of my point, whatever the system is in place, whether it's in game or in real life, will always be abused by the people who want to abuse it. Well, that's kind of the benefit of a video game. So if you tried to make a bounty in real life, you wouldn't, because you wouldn't want people killed in real life. But if there were a hypothetical bounty thing in real life, it would have to be managed by real people. And that's why it wouldn't work. But if you put a bounty system in a video game, it would be handled by NPCs and there would be no bias in place. So therefore, it would be regulated by the players playing the game. And through sheer majority will, it would regulate over time and it would work out as intended. I mean, I've ran an OT server before in the past. I could do it, but at the same time, I don't want the responsibility of running it, because the moment I got bored with it, I wouldn't want to keep doing it. So there's like a huge commitment to running it like an OT server that I don't really want to do, because I want to play other games and not have all of my time focused on a server. Or big corpos just get their hit squad, black ops, and squash the competition anyway. All it takes is power, unbalance. Effectively how many early societies grow. Well, then again, that's the beauty of video game systems. They don't have these biases or things like that. Because at the end of the day, people do want to play the game. And if there's an in-game system for bounties, that's what they're going to build around. Like currently, people are balancing the meta and the abuse structures around a skull system. And that's the entire dynamic right now, is everybody trying to balance everything around a skull system. If you had a bounty system, the entire mentality of the game would change. But on this bounty, we have GP as power and getting out GP. Well, that's why it's a collective thing. No individual, it's like I said, like PvP redistributes wealth. That's a fact. PvE generates wealth. There's more PvE players, so individually, they don't consolidate power. But if there's an asshole on the server, collectively, they do have more money to work with. So like hundreds of players putting in 1K outnumbers like one guy who can put in like 20K. Like it's just a numbers game. And like hundreds of players are protected by their numbers. Like if you wanted to retaliate against them, that's 100 different bounties. Whereas if you're one asshole, that's hundreds of players targeting one asshole. PvP is good for the inflation. Without PvP, gold wouldn't have any value. I agree. That's why you have a bounty system. That way PvP does exist, but it's targeted where it's intended to go. That's why I don't like PvE servers. I do want PvP. I'm just saying, The skull system allows PvP to happen where it shouldn't. A bounty system allows PvP to happen where it should. PvP is only a money sink, not a way to get wealth. Well, it redistributes wealth. So if people are willingly putting in money on a pot for a kill, the wealth is being redistributed, but it's being redistributed for a service rather than just for no reason. So you're still getting the money redistribution. It's still happening, but now it's targeted towards players who deserve it rather than players who don't deserve it. So you're not losing the benefits of PvP. You're just getting rid of the negatives of PvP. That's not how you spell it, Dory. That's how you spell it, Dory. Magic level 4. Wonder what that gets me. Let me see. Doesn't look like there's anything rune-wise for sorcerers at magic level 4. But I can get haste and magic shield. Yeah, I just looked that up right when you said it. I don't know if I need magic shield at this low of level. Haste might be interesting. Oh shit, I forgot to check the small axe in Rookard. I wanted to get that. Probably need to buy the antidote spell. That's what I oughta should do. Hey, spare shovel. Need to go on Enoch. Check for that small axe. Maybe it's still here. I do not think it's still here. Oh no, it is here. How about that? Humphrey rated with 9 viewers. Thank you very much. How's it going? Damn, not bad. 2 hours to service. Yeah, the box is removed. I assumed it wasn't going to be here, but that's what I get for assuming. Wendy's ad. I like Wendy's. Did it really give you a Wendy's ad as soon as you showed up? You're probably still watching it, so I can't talk to you. It's not supposed to do that. Oh, you can hear. Oh, I swear I have the pre-roll ads turned off.
I made it.
I don't know why that happens.
Lord, thank you, Jesus.
So, how was your stream? What were you guys doing? Pushing 200 on Calamera. Chilling with the boys. I'm about to go change my small axe for a pick and rook guard, so I can free my other character that I accidentally put down a hole. Had to come check you out after you raided Stoned Roshi. Oh, you're friends with Stoned Roshi. You have an extra torch? Sure, pal. Seemed like a fun group. Yeah, we're over here playing the old version of Tibia. Although I am jealous of that new Tibia now has those fancy animations for melee attacks. They didn't have that when I last played. You know what? Let me follow you as well. I'm enjoying the new stuff so far. Yeah, I'm actually so you're like new to Tibia as well? Like you started playing from Apogee as well? MNOG just coming back. Oh, okay. Because Roshi said he started playing from after playing Apogee, and it blows my mind that new people can actually play Tibia and figure it out. Like, because there's so many systems in modern Tibia these days. Like the whole right panel is like 20 different buttons that aren't even labeled, and you just got to figure out what they do. I tried Apogea and it made me want to play Tibia. See, playing Tibia makes me want to play Apogea, but it's not out. Calamera's blowing up with new players right now. Yeah, that's baffling to me. I've been saying for a while that Tibia has no new players. It's basically the same people that have been playing it for like 30 plus years. Or however long it's been. Saying to be honest, but it is unique. I considered making a new character on Tibia to try out the monk class. I just never got around to doing it. Because all my time is being spent here. Gotta go over here to Aldi and give him this this axe for his pick. I pick. Yes. Thank you very much. Is the 16 rook again? Yeah, I think Rookard is way better than the tutorial islands they have now in the game. I don't know if it's on the newest tutorial island, because I think there's like an even newer one now, but like the previous one, you could talk to an NPC and they would still send you to Rookard if you wanted to go there, but it was like empty and there was nobody in it. So I think it's still possible to go there in current Tibia. It's just not it's not ideal. I need a spare rope. There we go. Man, everything's just working out right now. Here. Already got this, right? Yes. Put the rope there, switch to this character, pick up the rope, and now I'm no longer trapped. Oh, that's why I have no cap. I forgot I was holding these things. What level are you? Level 1. Here's mace. Here's brass shield. High box. Yes. I got a Legion helmet. Did that person leave yet? Oh, she's gone to sell the helmet, I think. There's a Legion helmet. Yo, I'm online, just started a bit ago. If you want to hook at level 1 feeding off rats, yeah, I can get you a couple items. Let me see what I can get in the skeleton hole. Might be people down here though. This skeleton hole's closer, but it's usually occupied and you can't get anything. But if it is, I'll walk all the way to the orc spearman to get the other one, I guess. Oh no, here's a Viking helmet. If I can get a Viking helmet and like a mace before getting out of here. Alright, I'm gonna have to run over to the other one. That skeleton didn't drop a mace. But the other ones might.
what's the point if I can't give enough? Are you happy? Or are you saying you are for me? Don't need to be that way. If you trust me, I'll let you see. One thing's for sure, I'm helplessly in love. Can't lie about that. But what's the point if I can't give enough? Are you happy? Or are you saying you are for me? Don't need to be that way. If you trust me, I'll let you see.
So is this a new character? This is my Rook Stare. I'm level 11 in Rook. Wow, ad. Oh, that's funny. Ask a question, get an ad. Brass shield. Can I carry that? I don't know if I'll have the cap for it. Let me see what I can do. If I put the shovel up here, I can get the shield. Still need to get a weapon though. Damn. Oh, come on. Why can't I hurt this thing? There we go. Oops, torch right there. These things do not want to drop a mace tonight. A hatchet. Wow, the hatchet used to look way cooler. I don't even. Oh yeah, it looks smaller now, doesn't it? I do vaguely remember the new model. It's kind of weird. I played modern Tibia not that long ago, but the old versions of the items are still the ones I remember the most. Like even the old mace looks way better than the current mace. Gotta let the skeletons respawn because they didn't drop a mace yet. That's if they can respawn. There we go, got a mace. Weighs 38. I'm gonna leave. That gives me close to enough, alright. Gonna put my rope here. Drop a torch. Pick the mace up. I gotta run by the orc spearman. Oh shit, double spawn. Nope, go the other way. Go the other way. Hopefully nobody needs to come up this way. There's a lot of orc spearmen. Justin, what is your character name so I know who I'm looking for? Pirate. The name Pirate has not been taken? Really? By the bridge to town. Mace. Shield. Helmet. That should be it. If you get you're level 2, if you want to come down we can do like chain helmet quest and stuff. Hold on, I gotta buy another rope real quick. I mean chain armor quest, not chain helmet. High rope. Yes. I think there's a delay on the stream compared to the actual gameplay. I don't know by how much though. That guy has seen better days. Some shoes. Oh, okay, hold on. Is it only attacking you? That's weird. Still haunted? I don't know. I actually don't know. Maybe is the answer I'm giving. Is this open? How many of these can I hold? This needs to go over here. Like so. Hunted on Rook? No, I'm hunted on my main character. I'm not hunted on Rook. My main character, my knight, got hunted. I think. I'm not sure, actually. I've been preoccupied leveling the sorcerer and everything. What's the story there? It's kind of funny. It's kind of long and dumb, but the short version is somebody named Stepsister was in town. Stepsister's a funny name. And they had, like, when you look at yourself, you can put this little parentheses thing, like on this character says past your bedtime. Well, somebody had on there protected by Terry, and that was funny. So me and some friends copied it. So we were also protected by Terry. And it turns out Terry was a real person. And Terry doesn't like jokes. So Terry decided we were hunted over that. So it's not a real reason to hunt somebody, but that's what happened. It's just funny to get hunted for basically doing nothing. Can't some guys have some fun? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But then I went to the extreme though. That's why the character I was on earlier is named Toy Terry. Like now I have Terry themed characters. Because if you're gonna hunt me over something stupid, I'm just gonna go all out, because then I have nothing to lose at that point. What's that guy doing? Pips ahoy. I should get all the guys from Calamera over here for a day to mess with Terry. I mean, I'm like a neutral player. I'm not. I don't like try to like do anything. I'm not gonna. I don't want any harm to come to Terry or anything like that. I mean, it's fun to mess with him, but that's about it. But yeah, we have like a whole guild called Watch the Terry with a bunch of Terry themed characters in it. Yeah, so there's probably like 8 Terry themed characters on the server now. Maybe more. I'm just gonna lean on the low side. I don't want to overstate the Terrys, but there are multiple Terrys now. So now, if somebody's protected by Terry, you never know which Terry. This guy's name is Seriously Black. That torch is spent. Hell of mints. There's like people all over the place here. What key is this? 4600. Which key is 4600? Is that the katana quest? Oh, it's the private training rooms? key is no longer. Where does it go? Under Seymour. Here? Northeast. Can I get an invite to watch the Terry? Not this character. Boston? Do I even know this exists? Huh, how do you get to this? Where does this key come from to come here? Buy the key from Seymour? Unlock the door. Do not enter without the key, or you may get trapped. Place the crate under the hole and pull it up with the rope. Don't tell me what to do. Climb up, use the rope. I don't even think I've ever known this existed. How many characters I've gotten through Rook over the years and I've never knew this was here. Just walk through the teleporter to get to the next room. That's Tibia tutorial. I mean, they don't ever they don't force it on you. There's no way to know there's a tutorial here. I don't know. They don't explain anything. I'm level 11 doing the tutorial. Pull a lever to fight a monster of your choice. You have to close the door before you can open a new one. Is that true? That is true. Well, why don't I just hunt here? Why don't you just hunt this? Why isn't this a hunting spot? Alright, I killed the bug. Alright, let's go fight this thing. I know, it's kind of weird. Like, you would have to know to ask Seymour for a key. And then you'd have to know where the key goes. I feel like this is a tutorial that's harder to find than the rest of the game. Alright, went bug, wolf, troll. What's the last one? Spider, that's not progressively harder, that gets easier. Move to the rope. How many noob characters are you making? This is my Rook Stare. This character doesn't leave Rookard. I like playing in Rookard sometimes. That's all. I think Rookard's a fun place to come and hang out in occasionally. Right now, I'm finishing the Tibia tutorial that I didn't know existed until just now. But I guess I just mastered it. I don't see anything else here to do. Unless there's something this way. There was a place with energy fields. Okay, right here. This is it. Energy fields in this room will hurt you on touch. The fire field will make you burn for some time. You know, I guess I did come here back in the day. I just don't remember it like this. Because I remember my friend's mom played the game and we made her walk through an energy field and told her it would heal her and then she died. So I guess I did come here back in the day. I just didn't know it was a tutorial. I thought it was just a place. I don't know. Ain't no telling. But I don't remember having to get a key and unlock this, though. Oh, hold on. I better lock this one back because I don't want to ruin the tutorial experience for anybody else. They're going to have to get the key. Face your first monster. Well, I went the wrong way, I guess. Alright, 3 a.m. my time is quitting time. I don't know if anybody's streaming anything at the moment. So, well, nobody's streaming Project Fibula at the moment, so we're gonna go to, I guess just something, I guess we'll go raid Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball does play Project Fibula, but he's not playing it at the moment. He's playing a different game, so, but that's who I'm raiding, because I don't have anyone else to raid. And Dragon Ball's a cool dude. Looks like he's playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Of some sort. Alright, well. Rating him. And I guess I'll see you guys tomorrow.